on here tonight. It's a lot later than I usually start a Friday night. It's 11 p.m. Eastern time. I've just been having a really low energy week, guys. It's been a really, really tough week, actually. Just emotionally, it's been really hard. Like, I've really been battling a lot of depression and heavy emotions. And so that's why I wasn't able to get my July monthly forecast done. Not only just the heavy emotions, but also like I have other work that I've had to take care of. I just have not had time this month, so I do apologize so much because I do enjoy doing them, and I know folks look forward to them. But I have not had the energy or wherewithal to get those done for July. I might actually take a few months off of doing monthlies just because it's a lot. It's just a lot to handle when I'm working on them. And you know, lately I've just noticed that that hasn't really been a key factor in driving up my subscription numbers or things like that. So it's one of those things, right? Hi there, Barrera. Thank you for joining the chat. So yeah, I will be doing just, you know, some mini love reads for all 12 of the signs tonight. I just wanted to get those done and put those out there for y'all. I hope you've been having a better week than me. I hope you are doing great. I hope that everyone is happy, safe, healthy, all that good stuff. Hope love is going well for you. um, so yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and go around the zodiac, Aries through Pisces, do some mini reads with a really cool layout that I actually tried last week. Everyone seemed to really enjoy it, so I'm going to do that one again. And if people come join, they come join. I didn't get on at my usual time, and I also did mention I was kind of taking a break this week. Hey, Moonchild. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. It's been a really rough week for me. I'm not having a great week. I'm sorry to say. I'm missing my dad a lot too. This is a tough weekend. This is a really tough weekend because he always loved like the 4th of July and things like that. And so, I'm just really missing him, and I'm really having a hard time actually in a way not crying right now. I'm really emotional, and I've had a hard time this week. So, but as often happens many times when I get on here and I start doing reads for folks, it makes me feel better, right? It always makes me feel better to feel like I'm helping other people. And so that's what I want to channel my energy into right now. I've just been feeling really lonesome. Just that loneliness has been really rough this week. Let's get some sweet grass going. So I pray everybody's doing good. This might be a really heavy emotional time. I don't know. You know, Venus and Mars are both in Leo right now, and they are in opposition to Saturn. I will say that, you know, when I looked at the night's astrology, I was like, oh yeah, that's not the easiest when it comes to relationships and love and, I don't know, just missing people and all that kind of thing, you know, because Saturn's a kind of tough planet, and when it's opposing, you know, Venus and Mars, we might be really questioning our direction in relationships and where we're going, and weighing the limitations and the practicality of things. Sure, you know, that's something that can come up. And so anyway, back to what I was saying. I'm going to go all the way through. I got something on my card. What in the world got on my card? That's odd. Well, this looks like some kind of essential oil or something. That's odd. Hey, Bear Pentacle. Wow, stranger, hadn't seen you in a minute. I hope you're doing good. Oh. So I'm going to go through what I'm going to do is I'm going to lay out a circle, just a circle on my table here of cards. And this is, for all 12 of the signs, I'm going to go around the circle, like from Aries all the way through Pisces, all 12 signs. and give you just some basic themes in love and relationship energies for this week ahead. So, and then after that, after we do that, if anybody is in the chat and needs or wants a personal question answered, I will be opening up for that with a $10 minimum donation. And if you donate through the super chat option on YouTube, I'll be able to see that pop up right away. But if you donate through the PayPal link at the top of my description box, please let me or one of my moderators know. Otherwise, I won't be able to see it. Hey there, David. Good to see you. Because that'll come through my PayPal account and it will not pop up on the YouTube page. So let me know, guys, because usually, not always, but well, actually always so far. Yeah, always so far. Whenever I open up for personal questions, it always fills up really fast, and I can only take so many at a sit. So if you're interested in that, go ahead, make your donation. Let me or one of my moderators know that you are on the list so that I can write you down, and I will call your name when I'm ready. All right, just like in the doctor's office. Only not that unpleasant. All right, guys, let's go ahead and start. We're gonna get into it. I'm gonna use our. I'm having a hard time. This is a very. It's been a hard week. It's been a hard week. I really struggled with the whether I should get on here or not tonight. I've been really, really sad. Really sad this week, guys. I'm sorry. But being here lifts me up. Doing readings lifts me up. Helping other people with their stuff lifts me up. So I thought I might as well jump in here. Just go ahead and do these because I know it'll make me feel better than I did. All right. Ah, dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, helpers and healers, archangels Michael, Raphael, Gabriel, Ariel, Uriel, all of our awesome saints and ancestors, ascended masters, everyone that helps us out. I ask for extra love, healing, protection for everybody who's watching this, including myself. And let's just get into some messages for love and relationship for our folks out there. Let's go from Aries all the way through Pisces in the circle, and ask you to just bring through whatever we are all meant to see for our highest and best good, whatever that message may be in our love and relationship life for this week ahead. Thank you so much, guys. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. I can already tell. This is gonna be good. All right. All right, Aries. We're gonna start out. Thank you for the donation to whoever left that. I'm sorry I didn't see it. I have my eyes closed. All right, Aries. We are gonna start out with you first. We're starting out with our wheel. And your card this week from our Ibiza Tarot, your archetype this week. Wow. Let's see, what is that? It's the Emperor, the Talaloi. Okay. Decisive rationality will take you all the way. Your inner strength enables you to lead through action and organization, emanation, creation, formation, and action. So Aries, you're really stepping into your own power this week. I actually love that came out. Your own Emperor card right there for you. That feels super, super strong. I feel like it's really an important week for you to truly be yourself, step into your power, take action on things that you maybe have procrastinated on or put off for a while. it's a week of believing in yourself, that need to believe in yourself. That's so powerful. I love it when somebody's personal and the signs personal tarot card, especially from that major arcana, shows up, because it really shows you that you're going to be very much yourself this week, and being yourself is really encouraged. So let's get a couple of extra tarot cards to deepen that message on this for you. Nine of Wands, and I do feel like you've had to be really strong, really to fight for who you are, what you are. You may be feeling kind of tired. You may be feeling like you're really a little bit on your defenses, right? You may feel like you have to be really protective of yourself or what you've created or what you've made. Oh, hey there, Moonchild. Hey, sweetheart. This is a great read for you, little Aries. It is. You got your Emperor card. We got the Nine of Wands. So I feel like this is a week where, you know, you have a lot of strength. You have a lot of firepower. You may be tired from keeping your defenses up, or, you know, keeping your guard up, or protecting yourself or others. You may really be in need of some rest. But you also may feel like you don't have time to rest. That's very possible this week. Let's get a clarifier, please, on the Nine of Wands for Aries. Wow, and the sun is here, and people are already starting to hit off fireworks. Overall, though, this is so positive. Like, look at this. I feel like this is so much firepower for you, Aries, this week. Fire, fire, fire. And the sun is, to me, the most positive card of the tarot. It is. It's just absolutely, you know, power coming through, energy returning, innocence, victory, success, happiness, optimism, all of that kind of stuff. And it really is, to me, as well, about following your heart, because it is, you know, that Leo energy. So I feel like whether you're single, coupled, in separation, any of that, right? It's all about going towards your most positive outcomes, right? It's all about going more towards your positive outcomes. And I feel like the things that you've been fighting for start to turn out in your favor. I feel like more this is about you than about someone else this week. I really do, because this is so much your cards. But if there is someone in your life that you're really focused on, or really, you know, maybe wondering about, or whatever's going on with them, remember, take care of yourself first. If you feel really worn out, you feel really tired, you just might need to say, look, I just need to take a day. I just need, you know, a little downtime, and I'll be all right. And you'll be able to come back from a much more positive position. So let's get an affirmation on this. This is a great deck. I haven't used it in a minute. It's the James Van Praagh Soul's Journey. And some of them are kind of tough, and some of them are, you know, not as tough, but they're like soul lessons. Like, what are we learning on this journey kind of cards? They're really nice. Let's get one for Aries, please. Success. See, look at this. What a great read, Aries. These are all such good cards. I know that there is no greater goal than to love. Oh, Aries. Look at that. To me, the sun with the success card. I feel like no matter what you've been struggling with, like you're going to come out of it. And I feel like love relationships, you know, whatever it is you're working on, matters of the heart. Like, you might feel really embattled. You might feel like you've really been going through some stuff. But, you know, I think you're strong, and I think you're going to get through it. That's powerful. What a nice little read for you. Let's move on. And thank you so much for Zeneb Gohar. What are his intentions for me? Okay, I'm going to write you down. After I do my general readings, you will be first on my list. Zeneb, okay, number 1. All right, we gotcha. Thank you, hun. Yeah, this has been a rough week. This has been a rough week. I'm not one to sugarcoat. All right, let's see, Taurus. It's been a tough week here, guys. Yeah, it's not easy. All right, Taurus, let's get into it. Let's see what we have for you for this week ahead. Do keep in mind you might be stuck between a little bit of a rock and hard place this week, and I'll tell you why. It's because Venus, which is your ruling planet, and Mars are both in Leo. They are opposing Saturn this week, and Saturn is in Aquarius, and both of those signs square your sign. And so that might, like I said, you might feel like you're really under a lot of pressure this week, no matter where that might be coming from. And of course, these readings are general, so they do apply to you whether you are single, coupled, in separation, etc. So your card coming out this week, your archetype card from the Ibiza Tarot, is Esvedra, and that is the Hermit, right? So retreat and find true unconditional love inside. The answer lies within. Humility, definition, and delineation. It's Virgo energy. So I really feel like, Taurus this week, it might be the most wise idea in love and relationships to really, take time to yourself. What was it I was going to say? It's like, just kind of play it close to the chest. Don't do too much. Like, don't be too outgoing. Don't offer up information unless you're really asked, or unless you really feel like people want to hear it, because you're really focused on your truth, finding what's right for you this week, doing what's right for you this week. Healing is really important this week, Taurus. And so, that Hermit is all about that, that deep journey within to the soul. So I feel like it's a really good time for you this week to just really do a little more introversion, no matter what your relationship situation is. Because, yeah, you might feel really a lot of pressure, a lot of challenge, might even feel kind of pulled in two different directions. So let's get a few tarot cards on this to deepen the message. And we do have the Lovers, so absolutely there is love issues coming up, and yeah, you're in that situation where you might be really challenged. The Hermit card is Virgo energy, Lovers energy is Gemini. Yet again, we've got more square energy represented. You could also be feeling like this real need, like part of you goes, I really need time to myself, but then other people or your, significant other, but I need you with me. And you're going, how do I please both, right? How do I please both? Communication is highly, highly favored and very important this week in your relationship life, Taurus, because both the Lovers and the Hermit are ruled by Mercury. Both those signs are ruled by Mercury, and that's all about our mind and our communication. So, the way that you can really avoid hurt feelings is by, communicating well what you're going through. Let's get a clarifier on the Lovers for Taurus. Wow. And the journey of loving yourself. And wow, what an empowered set of cards here, guys. On top of that, see, there's my Taurus king, my King of Pentacles. That to me is one of your power cards in the tarot. And so these coming out together really says, do what is right for you. Don't worry so much about, someone else pulling at you, pushing on you, or saying, I need this, I have to have that. It's like you really have to do what's right for you, because if you don't, like, it's not going to be right for anyone else. You really have to get solid, grounded, stable. If you're a single Taurus, this is really encouraging you to love yourself so much more than ever. That's a powerful little reading. I'm liking that. I'm really liking that. Let's get an oracle card on this. Let's get an oracle message. Right, and here we go. Like I said, some of these cards, this James Von Prague deck, they don't play around. Blame is the keyword. I accept responsibility for my well-being. So Taurus, avoid any energy or any inclination to push off your insecurities or your issues onto someone else. Take responsibility fully for your emotional state and where you are. And also, if other people are trying to put their insecurities or blame you somehow for their lack or their lack of self-confidence, don't accept it. And remember, you don't have to be mean. You don't have to, get defensive about it. But just remember, you can know if they're attacking you or they're pushing on you, it's not coming from you. It's not yours. It's their stuff that they're projecting onto you. What a week. Wow. These are great. I love doing these little mini reads. These are so good. All right, let's get into our next sign. Let's get into Gemini. All right, Gemmy Gems. Hope you guys are doing great out there. I think the energies are pretty decent for Cancer this week. They're not bad. They're not bad. We've got the octopus coming up. That is your archetype in the Ibiza Tarot this week. That is the same as the Knight of Cups. It is the water element, Aquarius and Pisces, victory through cleverness and knowledge. To me, the Knight of Cups is also very strongly about making a love offer towards someone or having someone make a love offer towards you. So it could be a very romantic or flirty week. There could be someone in your life that you feel like is really trying to sweep you off your feet or vice versa. The only thing I can say as a word of warning with the Knight of Cups is sometimes they are just a seductor, right? And if you don't know them real well, I would always say take it slow. Take it a little slow because they might be coming on real strong, but who knows if they've got like good staying power. So let's see what we've got deepening the messages here for Gemini, please. And we have the Nine of Wands, same card that Aries had, very interestingly. And so, yeah, I do feel, yet again, you might be on your guard, you might be a little defensive, you might feel like you've really got to protect yourself, right? Especially if you've been hurt before. If this is a person that you've known in the past and they're coming back with an apology, you might be extra cautious. Even if you don't know this person real well, you're going to be cautious. Like, if you receive a love offer this week or communication around love or romance this week, you're going to be kind of like, I gotta feel this one out. You also might be kind of tired. Whenever I see the Nine of Wands, I feel like this is somebody that's been fighting a lot of battles and really working hard. And the Devil. So I do feel like you're trying to release some old baggage too, because the Devil is our Capricorn energy. Also, Gemini, you may have been working very hard this week. Again, I feel like that's something, because the Devil is Capricorn. Capricorn's most negative aspects are that they can be, really harsh on themselves. They can really limit the amount of joy or happiness they allow themselves to feel. And yeah, they work too hard. They just work too hard. So this is really about cutting ties from anything that has made you feel stuck, stagnant, not necessarily happy. You might see, breaking out of a relationship as a way to free yourself or free your energy, or just taking a break from it. Only in the cases of some people who feel like it's a toxic situation would I say you really got to jump out of that. But for most of you, I feel like you've been working too hard, and you might just really, if somebody asks you out to just do something fun, Gemini, it might be really, really good for you to just go for it, because I feel like you need a break. You need to do something that just makes you feel happy and relaxes you. So let's get an oracle card on this one for this week for you. Wow. Yes, and discipline is here. I can accomplish what I set my mind to, but in the case of this discipline card coming up with the Devil, I feel like for some of you, maybe you've been too disciplined. Maybe you need to have a little bit more fun. Take it as it resonates to your situation. If you feel like you haven't been disciplined enough, this is encouraging you to rein that in and really get focused. But if you have, been too disciplined or too harsh on yourself, I think this is saying give yourself a break. Enjoy your energy. Go do something fun with somebody this week, Gemini. All right. Next up. Yeah. Sometimes I'm too disciplined. I am. And sometimes I really need to just give myself a break. I've been trying to work on doing that more. All right, Cancer folks. I hope you guys are doing great out there, Cancer. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Let's see what we've got for you. Your key archetype this week, your key card from the Ibiza Tarot is the Mermaid. This is the same as the Death card. So, you know, this is a very, very intense card of transformation, life, death, and rebirth. Could be big transformations coming through. It's Scorpio energy. Scorpio could be a very important sign for you this week. Embrace change. Your life depends on it. So, you know, I feel like when it comes to, you know, love and romance, this could say, something big around your love life or your heart needs to be changed, needs to be transformed. Something needs to be released, revealed, you know, yeah, revealed or concealed. And things that are hidden coming to light many times happens, you know, when we get that card. So let's get some extra tarot on this for my Cancers, my little mermaids for the week. It's a deep dive, right? That's why I think they use that symbol of the mermaid for the Death card, because it's a deep dive. So let's see what we've got. Queen of Swords. I feel like you're cutting something big out of your life this week, and it could be an old relationship. It could be just something unhealthy that no longer serves you, an old attitude, an old way of seeing relationships or potential love partners. But the Queen of Swords is Libra energy. She is very much about bringing things back into balance. She is not afraid of being single. She would rather be single and happy and fulfilled than to deal with somebody that's going to bring a lot of drama, chaos, or difficulty into her life. So that may be very much how you're feeling this week, Cancer. Let's get a clarifier on top of the Queen of Swords for you. And we have the Six of Wands. So I feel like it might be quite an intense week. Something very dramatic could be changing. You could be doing something that really shifts it out of some kind of old stagnation. But look at that Six of Wands. This is victory, success, recognized achievement, really coming out on top of things. So I feel like whatever it is that you're transforming or releasing in love this week, Cancer, it's going to be a very positive outcome indeed. Let's get a oracle card for you. Right? Oh my goodness. This is an important lesson for all of us. The card of envy. I am the same as everybody, but with different challenges. So just remember, Cancer, this is a week where, you know, if you feel like you're looking at someone else or you're all your friends and you're going, oh, they're all doing so much better than me. Remember, everybody has their challenges. Nobody's better than another. Everybody has their, you know, their burdens that they deal with. Everybody struggles in different ways. So don't waste time on envy or feeling like you're less than someone else. Wow. Whew. Bringing some truth and some tea with these cards tonight. They are very strong. All right, let's get into our next sign. Let's get into Leo. Oh my goodness. Now, Leo, to me, this is a powerful week for you. Venus and Mars are both in your sign, and they are in an opposition to Saturn in Aquarius. So I'm just letting you guys know that can be a little tough, and I feel like that's the energy I've been feeling partly this week. It has not been an easy week for me emotionally, straight up. So definitely hang in there with it. It's not the lightest and fluffiest right now. It just is not. Because when you have Venus opposing Saturn or in a square to Saturn, it can make you really like feel like you're being pressured in love, or you feel like you've got to get serious, or you feel like you're really looking at more the the limitations or the things that you should be cautious about in a relationship rather than the things that are making you really happy. And that's why it's a little tough. It's not bad. It's just, you know, it's a phase. It's a cycle we got to work through over the next couple weeks. So here we go. Your archetype for the week, Leo, is the Alpine Swift. That is the same as our Page of Swords. Very strong, you know, Gemini energy especially. Can also be Libra and Aquarius because this is air energy. It's the youngest, so I feel like this could be a week of a lot of communication, a lot of messages being shared back and forth. Reason and judgment are required to make important decisions, analyze and act quickly. You'll definitely have to be using your mind quite a bit in your relationships this week, Leo. Let's get in. And don't believe everything you read on the internet. Don't believe idle gossip. Consider sources of where news is coming from or where messages are coming from. That's also very important. Hey there, Corianne, good to see you. Let's get some tarot on top of this for our Leos, please. Eight of Pentacles. Yeah, stay the course, stay steady. I would say this is a good week for just getting some work done, you know, staying very focused on whatever your goals are, whatever it is that motivates you. That to me, Eight of Pentacles is a little bit of that slow and steady wins the race energy. It is also about learning and teaching, doing quality work, helping others with their work, getting help from someone else with yours. Let's get into a clarifier for the Eight of Pentacles, please, for Leo. And the King of Cups. I do feel like you want to make good emotional decisions this week. This is a nice balance of energy. We got some air, some earth, and some water. King of Cups is my Cancer king. Definitely very Cancerian energy. So he is, you know, someone that really wants to make good decisions from the heart. I feel like anything that you do, say, interact this week around love and relationships, you're doing it with a feeling of wisdom. Like, is this the right thing for me to do? I feel like you're really, this is a week there you think about what you say before you say it. You think about what you do before you do it, and you kind of stay grounded and steady. Not bad. I mean, that's a good feeling, right? But just be aware. You know, with that Page of Swords, a lot of messages, a lot of communication can come through this week, and you just want to make sure that you're, you know, only believing the truth, because sometimes that Page of Swords, it's a lot of messages, but sometimes it can be a little bit of idle gossip. So only listen to the truth. And if you are questioning anything, you know, dig a little deeper. Dig a little deeper. Let's get an oracle card on this for Leo. Adversity. Yeah, I accept that challenges are the best way to learn. So anything that's challenging to you, Leo, this is a message of overcoming it and realizing that it will make you stronger. So don't get too thrown off your game this week, in love or in work. You know, I'm seeing a little bit of both, work, love dynamics. Don't get thrown off by adversity or challenges that may come up. All right, let's get our next sign. Zip, zip, zip. We got Virgo coming up in the house, guys. I love my Virgos out there. I hope you all are doing great. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hope you'll have a great weekend and week ahead. So your main archetype that's coming up in the Avidza Tarot for this week ahead in our love readings is the Greek, the Queen of Wands, our very, very strong, fiery Leo queen. Magic, generous, big, warm-hearted kind of energy. Helpful advice is coming from a friend. Say thank you and return the favor. Be outgoing without exaggerating, right? Because the Leo queen can still be a little dramatic, right? She can be a little dramatic. So definitely, Virgo, keep the fires lit. Keep your warm heart glowing. Be generous of spirit. And use your magic. Use your charisma. Let's get a little tarot on this to deepen the message for you. Two of Wands, more fire energy, more fire energy. So when I see that, I really do feel that you're considering maybe a couple offers, right? You might be considering, you know, people that are interested in you. You might be saying, well, where do I want to go? And who do I want to go with? To me, the Two of Wands is a very strong Aries feeling, and it opens up doors of possibility and opportunity to go into the future. So let's get a clarifier on the Two of Wands for my Virgos. Four of Pentacles, you might be really trying to think about the best way to use your resources. You might have met somebody new, or somebody new on the horizon is kind of, you know, challenging you to open up your heart a little bit. Four of Pentacles to me in a love reading is very much about holding on to something in the heart chakra. So you might have something in your heart that's a little bit hard to let go of. If you've been hurt in the past, there could be someone really kind of knocking on your door, and you kind of going, oh, I kind of want to, but I don't know. It's really, you might be feeling caught between these two modalities. Queen of Wands, Four of Pentacles. Queen of Wands is super open-hearted, very warm, very open, but the Four of Pentacles is very cautious. It's very careful. It's like, ooh, should I open up? Should I not open up? So you've got to make that choice this week, Virgo, about how that feels to you. Slow and steady is okay. You know that's okay with me, but you might have a fire type person. Even if they're not a fire sign, they might have a bit of a fiery energy that's really kind of pushing you to move a little faster than what you're used to or maybe comfortable with. So you've just got to honor yourself. Listen to yourself. Let's get a oracle card for you. I love this oracle deck, but it can be like a boom. This is that James Van Praagh Soul's Journey deck, and it's pretty straight up. Look at that, see? Whew. I mean, look at that. Fear. I realize that I am testing my resolve to live in the energy of love. This is exactly what it's talking about. It's really kind of that love and fear. Love and caution. Should I be open-hearted? Should I close my heart off? You know, it's really that coming up. So you're testing your resolve to live in the energy of love. This is a week, Virgo, where I could really see you kind of having to make that decision between love and fear. Yeah. Yeah. And that's not easy. That's not easy. I feel like a lot of people are going through that right now. They really are. Wow. Oh, Bear, you feeling it? I'm feeling it. I know. Oh, this has been a tough week, hasn't it? It's been really big. I know, yeah, for the Capricorn here, this has been like no joke. Ever since that full moon in Capricorn, it's like, OMG, like all these things are breaking through. And it's really testing me. And it's not even, it's hard for me to want to get into all of it because it's a lot. But if you're feeling some heavy stuff, I'm solidarity. Solidarity, brothers and sisters out there. I'm feeling it with you. All right. Oh, I know, right? Let's see what we've got, Libra. Oh my gosh, my Libra folks. I think in some ways Libras might be doing a little bit better. It has been a really tough week. You did not miss Aquarius yet, Lori. We just started on Libra. These are quicker readings that I'm doing, but you have not missed yet. We just finished the first half, Aries through Virgo, and now we're starting into Libra. So yeah, you're right on time. So Tanit, the Empress, is your archetype from the Ibiza Tarot this week, Libra. This is so cool. One of my favorite cards, and this is actually, you know, the Oracle of Tanit is actually what this deck is called. So this is kind of the most powerful card of the deck in a lot of respects. This is that major Mother Goddess energy. It is also one of your power cards, Libra, which I love to see. I noticed that Aries got their power card, the Emperor, first sign zodiac, The opposite, Libra, you got your power too. The Empress. Emperor and Empress. I still feel, I'm telling you, Aries and Libra energies are so highlighted right now. It doesn't matter if you're an Aries or a Libra. I'm not. But I think we're all feeling this. I really feel like we're all feeling this. And it's that energy of Aries, which is, your identity, your relationship with yourself, the I am, right? And with Libra, it's I balance. It's the opposite. It's the relationship you have with others as a direct result of having gotten to know yourself. So Libra and Aries, you're very highlighted in our summer energies. You really, really are. But this is, through burst of creative energy, you fulfill your potential, artistic inspiration and perseverance, creativity, kindness, completion, Venus rulership. That's why it's one of your cards. It's also Taurus card too. It's Libra and Taurus. But the Empress is just a beautiful card. It's so like flourishing and life-giving, abundant, prosperous kind of energy, Libra. So I feel like your love life or your relationships in general are really blessed this week, no matter what form they may be taking. Like we talked about, these are general, so whether you're single, coupled, separated, whatever your situation may be, I really feel like this is putting you in a very powerful, positive place. So let's get a couple tarot cards on top of this to deepen the message. The High Priestess. So, yet again, a very powerful feminine archetype, all about listening to your intuition, paying attention to, the subconscious, subtle voices within. It's that lunar goddess. So honor your emotions, honor your moods. If you're feeling moody at all this week, Libra, don't ignore it. Just go with it. If you don't feel like going out and being super social, don't go out and be super social. If you feel like you need to stay home, stay at home. If you do feel like you need to go out and talk and share and communicate, do that too. Listen to those moods. Listen to those subtle promptings from spirit. The high priestess also gets into those deeper mysteries, right? Those deeper mysteries and intuitions. Secrets being revealed from within yourself. Three of Wands. Yeah, this is to me a much more like, it's a really beautiful week, Libra, but it's definitely more passive. Look at that. It's like there's that Three of Wands. Wait for your ships to come in. Wait for the return of a message. Wait for communication. Don't need to go chase it down. Yeah, be more in a more receptive, intuitive, wait for it kind of place, because the Three of Wands says it's like you've already put out a lot of your personal energy. And all of that, your intentions, your work, your effort, let it come back to you. And, same thing, like if you've been communicating with someone or you haven't heard from someone and maybe you're starting to get really worried, it's like, try not to go there. Try not to go there. Let them come to you. Don't chase them down. I know that's so hard. I know that's hard. It's not the easiest thing. Let's get into an oracle card for you, Libra, but this is definitely time to kind of relax, enjoy yourself, get creative, make something awesome, do something awesome that just makes you happy within. And humor. This is important, right? Remember to laugh. Oh, yes. Look at that. I choose to focus on the lighter side of life. Do things that make you laugh. Be around people that make you laugh. Watch things that make you laugh. Right? Yeah. Don't be afraid to be a little silly this week. I love these little reads. I really do. These are just little nuggets of goodness. All right, Scorpio, let's see what we have got for you. Love my Scorpios out there. Hope you guys are doing fabulous tonight. I would say that Scorpio, this is certainly a week ahead that you're probably feeling the pressure too. Just like Taurus is feeling the pressure. It's really, you know, Leo and Mars are both, sorry, Venus and Mars are both in Leo, and they are opposing Saturn in Aquarius, and both of that position puts you right in the middle, so you may be really feeling the pressure this week. It's really a time where you've got to find your coping mechanisms, and you've really got to, you know, let the pressure off somehow. And for Scorpio, the pressure is usually high anyway, because you're such a sign of intensity. You are intense. And so on that note, you know, your archetype this week from the Ibiza Tarot is the orange tree, the element of earth, Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles, slow and steady wins the race. Take it easy this week, Scorpio. Find your loyal supporters, ones with determination, patience, and common sense. Wow. Yeah. Find the good folks around you and rally them to your side. You know, get prepared, plan things out. Knight of Pentacles is real strong Virgo energy. You know, this is take it one day at a time. And, you know, it's like the kind of people that you need to be around this week, Scorpio, are not like the crazy worrywart, you know, nut jobs. You need people that are going to bring out the best in you. The people that are the most stabilizing, that give you the best advice, that bring out the best side of you. So let's get some tarot and deepen this message for you. Make your plans. Make your plans, Scorpio. Whew. Yeah, because I feel like, you know, you might be kind of stressed. You may feel like a lot is going on this week. A lot of communication, a lot of movement, a lot of things coming out of stagnation as well as the Eight of Wands. It's kind of funny because to me, this Knight of Pentacles, that's like the slow but steady. He's going to move in his own time at his own pace. But the Eight of Wands is like, let's go, let's go, let's go. It's like, you know, the guy in the old pickup truck versus the kid in the sports car. You know, it's really that kind of energy. So I really do feel like this is a week where you've got to balance a lot because you may feel like you don't want to move too fast, but things are coming at you very quickly. And that can be in love, and it can also be in work. I can feel both of those things. And there's our Empress coming out again. Look at that. Look at that. So I feel like you're going to do what's right for you, Scorpio. If you feel like anybody or anything is pushing you too fast this week, I feel like you'll slow it down, but in a very pleasant way. Because the Empress, yeah, that's Taurus, that's Libra. It's a very loving energy, but it's also very patient. It's also very nurturing. It also says, you know what? I got to take time to take care of me. I can help take care of you too, but not before I take care of me first. And it's a very creative sign as well. So you may be in a week of a lot of creation, a lot of things working to fruition here. But don't let anybody rush your process, Scorpio. You know, you can only move as fast as you can move. Let's get a oracle card on this for you this week. Judgment. Yes. Oh, good card for this reading. I understand that everyone has their own unique path and challenges, right? So, you know, Scorpio, don't let anyone tell you how you got to do it. And don't fall into the, you know, role of telling them how they've got to do it. Everyone's got their path. Everyone's got their own unique way of doing things and their own stuff they got to get through. Yeah. Hold your own. I know you will. But do it with a pleasant energy. Do it with a happy energy, right? I feel like that's really strong for you. All right. You had a good card on the bottom here too. That Four of Wands. Oh, Ten of Pentacles. I feel like there's so many good things in sight for you, Scorpio. I really do. Okay. Let's get into our little Sagittarians here. Oh, Sagittarius, I think you're doing okay. I think you're doing pretty okay. A lot of the planetary energies are actually not too bad for you right now. They're actually pretty good. Better than for a lot of us, I think. So your archetype from the Ivica Tarot this week is the Island, the same as the Magician card. So I do feel like there's a lot of new beginnings here. Alchemy, where ideas and action come together. Communication with awareness creates new ideas and actions. And this is stronger self-confidence coming in. Transformation from human to superhuman. I like that too. This is also a card. It's the first card, number one on the tarot of the major arcana, and it's also ruled by Mercury. So it really does have to do with the way we think, speak, talk, express, and share ideas. It's also, one of alchemy. The magician brings all of the different qualities and gifts to the table to create something brand new out of all his personal resources and talents. So Sagittarius, let's get into a little more tarot. We're going to deepen this message for you, but I feel like this is a great week ahead. In love or in life in general, this is like just good new beginnings, feeling like you're going in a new direction, speaking and talking and thinking in brand new ways. Very empowering. Let's see what we have for you here. Nice. Very nice. We have your power card coming out. I do feel like this is so good for you. There is temperance. There is temperance on top of the magician. So this is the Sagittarius tarot card in the major arcana. It is about balance. 1 foot in the water of intuition and emotion. 1 foot on the solid earth of logic and practicality. So it is about kind of moderating your energy, balancing your thoughts and your feelings. Let's get a clarifier on top of temperance, please. And the Page of Pentacles. This really does feel like a week of new beginnings. And I feel like, Sagittarius, it could be new beginnings in love, new beginnings in life in general. You might be starting a whole new path. You might be relocating, starting a new job, looking for something new or someone new to invest in. It's a very, very nice set of cards here. Page of Pentacles is an adventure card. It's really about let's go to the next level. Let's see what's around this corner. And, oh, thank you, Laura. You're so sweet. Oh, I appreciate you. Let's get an oracle card on this for Sagittarius, please. Oh, I love this. And this to me is so great. The keyword is doubt. I release the need to know all the answers. So Sagittarius, wow, your mind might be really active and really curious this week because of that mercurial magician. But this is saying if there's something you're worried about, if there's something that you're like, oh, but what about this and what about that? Let that worry go. Let that fear go. Release the need to know all those answers, okay? It's stay in the moment. Stay more in the present moment. This is a great read. I mean, these are just wonderful cards for you. I feel like there's a lot of new beginnings and you kind of coming back into your personal power as well. Anytime we get your personal cards on this, it always makes me feel great. All right. Okay, Capricorn. When this flipped out, I kind of smiled, laughed to myself when I saw this one come out. So Capricorn. Oh, sorry, I was gonna put this up first. Let me put that up first, Capricorn. Yes. Let's think about the goats for a minute. Saturn is in Aquarius right now. Saturn is your ruling planet, and Saturn is opposing Venus and Mars. So even though I don't feel like this is directly smacking Capricorn 2 upside the head, you may be dealing with other people that are going through like this real balancing act of questioning if love is practical or your relationship is practical. You might even be questioning it a little bit yourself. You know, this is the kind of energy that this brings up. And it might just be saying, you know, just, you know, be patient, work through this energy, put good energies and intentions out towards your relationships and prospective love partnerships, Capricorn. But mostly just get your work done this week. That's how I feel. I do feel like you're going to get empowered this week, Capricorn, and this is why, because this card made me laugh. This card made me laugh the last time I pulled it in a reading because it's the hippie. That's your archetype coming through in the Ibiza Tarot. But the thing that cracks me up about the hippie card in this is that it is the same as the devil card. And the last time I pulled this, I was calling the people the hippie devils. So Capricorn, you are a hippie devil this week. Be true to yourself, free your mind, get out of unclear or trapped situations, set yourself free from any stagnancy, anything that's holding you back, making you unhappy. If you've been working too hard, that's a real big one for Capricorns. We know that. If you've been worrying too much about a relationship or about love, it's time to let that go, man, and just be groovy. Just wear your little devil horns, your little goat horns, and be a little hippie goat. This is also divine support coming in. This is divine support as well. So Capricorn, you know, a lot of times people are real scared of the devil card in the tarot. I personally never am because I am a Capricorn and this is our power card. So Capricorn, I feel like, you know, something that you've really needed to embody, some sort of strength that you've needed to pull in, or going kind of to the next level in your personal development. I feel like it's coming through very strongly with that card. My little hippie devil goats. Let's get some tarot on this to deepen this message for Capricorn, please. Yes, be true to yourself and free your mind. Oh my gosh. I feel like these cards just won't shuffle right now. Let me get them right. 2, please, for Capricorn. Bring this in the other deck. There we go. 8 of Cups. Leaving something difficult behind that isn't emotionally or spiritually fulfilling. That's the 8 of Cups, straight up. So Capricorn, I really feel like you're getting out of something that isn't making you happy, you know, or you're really identifying the things that don't make you happy. You might be either leaving a relationship behind, you might be leaving a job behind, you might just even be leaving an old mindset or an old attitude or an old way of approaching a situation behind and saying, you know what, that's never worked out for me very well. So you know what, I'm going to put that down. I'm going to go in a new direction, right? That's what the 8 of Cups is always about for me. Let's get a clarifier on this, Capricorn. Wow. I do feel like it is a week of work. I can't help it. Like, this is a week of personal work and growth. We've got an 8 of Pentacles on here. So to me, that is, again, it's a little bit of slow and steady, but it really is like teaching and learning, learning and teaching, doing good work, fostering good work habits. We got our Queen of Pentacles on the bottom. That's our little Capricorn queen. Page of Pentacles. Capricorn, is a very powerful week for you. Like, it's really personally empowering. I feel like you're leaving behind something that doesn't work for you to embrace what does work for you. And I do feel like you're really getting to know yourself in a much better way. It's very positively self-affirming. Yeah, big self-love. And if you've got something that you enjoy working on, I feel like it's gonna improve. If your love life is something that needs to be worked on, it might come up, but I almost feel like you might even be taking a little bit of a back step in a relationship this week. Whether or not you're actually leaving the relationship or not, I think that you're kind of like, you might be, you know, if you're having a big conflict or somebody's having issues in your relationship, you might just be kind of stepping off to say, you know what? you got to work with your stuff, right? You can't handle everybody's insecurities or everybody's stuff. It's not your job, Capricorn, and it's important for you to know that, because Capricorns think it's their job to like fix everybody's stuff. And it's a little bit like what Virgo does. And this is really saying, Capricorn, this week, empower yourself, back off of what you can't fix, take a break from like hitting your head emotionally against the wall again and again, and work on what you can. Work on what is your job, what is, you know, in your power to fix or change. Let's get a oracle card on this for your affirmation this week, Capricorn. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Happiness, Capricorn. You got to do what makes you happy. You got to go in the direction that makes you happy. And I am aware that being happy means I'm on the right path. If you're feeling good about where you're going and what you're doing, that's all you need to know. Don't sabotage your own happiness, Capricorn. Capricorns can do that too. Like, they do that crap. For real. Yeah. When you're feeling good about something, don't doubt it. If you're feeling good about a relationship, you know, don't fall into worry or self-doubt about it. Just keep going on that path. All right, Aquarius. Let's see what we got for you. Aquarius, you're getting smacked this week, because that Venus and Mars energy in Leo is creating that opposition to your sign. I'm telling you. Yeah. It's a thing. It's a thing this week. You got to ground yourself. Your archetype this week is the fig tree. The earth element, our King of Pentacles. Very strong Taurus king to me. This is Taurus king. And so this speaks to a couple of things. You might be quite stubborn this week, Aquarius. You might be very concerned about money, practicality, your material possessions, resources. But it's also saying you've really got to ground yourself, and you got to balance. You've got to balance, because to me, the positive of the King of Pentacles is that this is a king that knows how to balance their practical side, but they also know how to enjoy life. Right? They also know how to have fun, to be lighthearted. It's material matters that need to be attended to. Seek professional advice if necessary. If it's something that's really concerning you like that much, seek somebody out that can really help you make a good, positive financial plan, right? If that's something that's coming up, or if it's something that's affecting your love life, especially since these are love readings, don't take it out on someone else, though. You know, don't make your worries their worries necessarily. Let's get into some tarot. Let's see what we have as some extra messages on this for Aquarius, please. Knight of Wands. So things are moving forward quickly. It's Sagittarius energy. Travel and movement might be a big part of this. Maybe you're thinking about moving, relocating, traveling, and you want to make sure that you have enough resources to handle that. That could be a very big possibility as well. Let's get a clarifier on this Knight of Wands for Aquarius. This could also be a week where, for my single Aquarians, this could be a week where somebody hot and heavy is coming on into your life. If it's a fiery sign, you gotta watch out. Simply because sometimes our Knight of Wands can be that little player that rushes in real fast, but then rushes out real fast again. So for my singles out there, just keep that in mind. And the Queen of Swords is there too, right? Queen of Swords. So I feel like, you know, this is a week where balance is important. And balancing things is important. I think that you're really trying to simplify. You might be cutting situations or things out of your life that just bring you a lot of chaos or trouble or headaches. And you kind of want to move it quickly. You know, Queen of Swords is Libra energy. So she's all, ooh, and she's on the bottom here too. Oh my goodness. And the Nine of Pentacles. So Maybe too, I feel like maybe you're cleaning up your act when it comes to like money matters, financial situations. Maybe you're involved with a shopaholic. I don't know. I mean, could be. Doesn't feel that way necessarily, but for some of you it might be. I don't know. But I feel like with this Queen of Swords coming up twice, like for my single Aquarians, that's like the take no crap card. You know, it's like I'm not going to take any crap from someone. I'm not going to let someone into my court that causes me a lot of trouble, that brings in nothing but chaos, bad news, bad vibes. You know, to me, the Nine of Pentacles and the, you know, King of Pentacles are real strong, earthy, like stand up for yourself, believe in yourself. I could see it for some of my Aquarians this week. If that Knight of Wands comes in and you know that they're like a no good scoundrel or a really negative like player type, you're just like, no, no. Especially if it's someone you've already known before. Like, you're just like, I do not need that. Yeah. Wow. It's an interesting week, Aquarius. It's an interesting week. I feel like you're really clearing some things out. And you're also like saying no to people coming in that could be really a negative influence in your life, especially for the singles. Like I mostly feel that for the single people. Like if you're already coupled, I don't feel that so much. But I feel like for my single Aquarians, if some crazy person is like knocking on your door and you just either, you know that there's trouble or you can just feel it, like you're just like, no, 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 no. Like you would just rather be like on your own and doing good than to have somebody come and throw you off your groove right now. Wow. Let's get into an oracle card for you. And honesty. There you go. Be honest. Be open. I can't always expect the truth from others, but I can expect it from myself. I think Aquarians have a very honest energy. They really do literally put all their cards on the table. And so I feel like, you know, being truthful with yourself about your feelings and of situations this week, that's really important. You know, be truthful with others too, always. Good read. All right, guys, let's get on to our last sign for the night, and then we're gonna do our personal readings. So Pisces, my little mystical fishies, I hope you are doing awesome. Hope you're feeling good. Oh yeah, what a beautiful card coming out for my Pisces this week. The Lovers card is your Ibiza Tarot archetype. The castanets, love and positive partnerships, cooperation and harmony. Together we dance until the end. Aw, humanity and the restoration of judgment. Wow. What a nice card for you this week, Pisces. That is our Lovers card from the Ibiza Tarot, is the castanets. So let's get into some extra messages around that. I just feel like with this energy, you know, the Lovers is a Gemini card. It really gets into the need for good communication, clearing the mind, clearing partnerships, agreements. It could be a week where you're sort of defining, well, what is this relationship? What is it about? Especially if it's new. Are we official? You know, if it's been going on for a while, it's like, are we going to live together? Are we going to get engaged or getting married? What are we doing? You know, what are we doing? That can be that question, right? But it's choices, it's agreements, you know. The Lovers card isn't just about romantic love. It is a strong card of romantic love, but it isn't just about that, right? I like that I say the restoration of judgment on there too. You know, in the traditional Lovers tarot, you do have that angel over top, very similar to the Judgment card, you know, calling out restoration and resurrections. This is beautiful. Let's get a couple tarot cards on this. Oh, and the Page of Cups. This is getting to be a good read for you, Pisces. Oh, and to me, the Page of Cups is such a Pisces energy. Really is. I mean, she's got the little fish is in the cup talking to the fish, you know? I mean, to me, this is romantic messages, emotional, loving messages. It could be apologies issued to you, Pisces. There's that judgment, right? Restoration of justice. If someone hasn't been treating you so nice lately, they might be apologizing to you. Likewise, if you've been prickly or salty with somebody, you might be apologizing to them. It could be a mutual forgiveness, right? Let's get a clarifier, please, on the Page of Cups for Pisces. Four of Pentacles, yeah, you might be a little bit cautious. I don't doubt it. You might have been hurt this week, or maybe the past week or two, because the Four of Pentacles to me says, I'm a little it's like, she's carrying that pentacle over her heart. In a regular reading, I would say sometimes this is a concern about, being careful with your money or your spending. In a love reading, I say this is somebody holding on to something in that heart chakra, right? And so they might have really kind of hurt you. They really might have hurt your feelings, and you might be a little bit, cautious about opening that heart up. Yeah, Five of Pentacles. You might feel like they kind of froze you out, Pisces, very much. And look at that Page of Pentacles again. There's the fish in the cup. I tell you, you're waiting for some kind of apology. You're waiting for some kind of message of love or connection to get things back on track. And right now you're just feeling you're kind of feeling shut down. You're kind of feeling left out in the cold. So as always, it's always Pisces. If, I would never say that you can force the communication, right? You can't force it. All you can do is be kind and, let someone know you're there for them. But what I would do is really, find a way to love yourself a lot right now, especially if you have had your feelings hurt, if you are feeling kind of down. Take good care of yourself. Absolutely meditate, pray more, connect with the divine, because that's a big way that we can get over that Five of Pentacles out in the cold sort of disconnected feeling. Let's get an oracle card for you. And adversity. It is, right? Oh my gosh, yes, adversity. I accept that challenges are the best way to learn. So if you've been feeling challenged in love this week, Pisces, hang in there. It is teaching you some things. And on the bottom, I just had to flip this over and I found the Fear card. And this is such a positive, I know it doesn't sound it because it's fear, but it says, I realize I'm testing my resolve to live in the energy of love. You might be dealing with this love versus fear thing. Someone else might, your significant other might be as well, right? That love versus fear vibe is so tough. It's so tough in love because, when we get scared, we're not operating out of an open place, right? We're not operating out of an open, loving place. That's tough. So hang in there. I feel like you're going to have some kind of communication this week, though. With the Lovers and the Page of Cups coming up twice, I feel like there's going to be some kind of communication. So if you're waiting for that or you're waiting for an apology, Pisces, this week, hang in there. I think you'll get it. That's my feeling there. Good reading for you guys. All right, my darlings, I am open up for personal questions now. I have one on the list, Zainab Gohar. So if they are here, I can go ahead and do their read. There you are. Thank you for being patient. Appreciate that very much. And you had a question about somebody breaking up with somebody. Tell me what that was again. Okay. That's always a hard one. Zainab, that's always a hard one, right? It's a hard one if you're waiting on someone and they're involved with someone else. Yeah, that's a tough one. Let me get a, I'm going to start with one keyword for you on this. Well, we'll do our best to get some messages on this and what this guy's intentions are towards you. All right, dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors, please give us whatever information that Zeneb needs about this love and relationship question. What are this person's intentions towards them? What are they maybe planning to do or not do? Whatever they need to know for their highest and best, please. Oh, okay. We got two cards, financial health and freedom. So my feeling around this initial question is that this decision probably has to do something with mutual or joint finances or financial health, and also issues of freedom or feeling trapped, right? Because the opposite feeling of freedom is being stuck or trapped. So this person may be in their situation right now mostly because of finances or financial concerns. That's what I'm feeling right off the top for this. Let's get some tarot around past, present, future. All right, so the immediate past is the Magician card. I feel like this is a lot of manifestation. It's a lot of communication and using your mind and really thinking a lot about what's going on. So you may have been in a place where you were communicating a lot with this person. Maybe even saying, well, we're going to make this plan, or we're going to do this, or I'm going to start this new life with you, etc. So this is what's been, you know, starting this out. That's where this is coming from. And the Nine of Cups with a mind towards greater wish fulfillment, right? Something that's going to have the potential of making you both happier. Right in the center, we have the Six of Wands. So that's where things currently are. This is a nice card. You know, that's success, it's victories, it's recognition. So I'm going to clarify this one and see what's going on around that. And we have the Page of Pentacles. So yet again, this is to me a feeling of, you know, adventure, new potential beginnings, investing in something new with a very strong mind towards a successful outcome. This is very positive so far. Going into the future is the Eight of Pentacles. So yet again, I do feel they're a little bit of a slow and steady wins the race kind of energy here. And I do again feel like this subject has a lot to do with finances, right? It does. There's something around finances here. Let's clarify Eight of Pentacles, please. And Six of Cups. So, you know, this is some kind of reconciliation and reunion. This is somebody from the past coming back into your life, you know, for clarity. So let's get a suggested approach on this. How to best proceed. And I will also pull you some Love Oracle cards on this as well. But my overall feeling is, it's hard to say yes or no, right? But I feel like these are very positive cards. And I feel like you will be either communicating with this person or hearing from them in some way, even if there's a break, even if you don't hear from them for a while. I feel like they're going to come back in for some sort of either, you know, closure or movement forward. Let me see what we've got in the suggested approach first. Let's see what we got there. Yeah, to me, there is conflict. There is stress. But I feel like, in a way, you need to know these things, and you know, you need to reach out. I mean, that to me is like, that's a point of contact, and it might be really difficult in some ways, because this is a card to me. Some tarot readers don't like the Five of Wands very much because it can be those conflicts and confrontations. But my feeling is, you know, sometimes those are really important. You know, walk away from drama unless the situation is really worth your time, right? Then stand up for yourself, because you have wants, needs, and you need to know what's going on. You need to know how to plan your own life. And my feeling is, if you ask for that information, you ask for, you know, what you need to know, and if they don't give it to you or won't give it to you, then you might have to just say, you know what, I'm going to value myself more and I'm going to walk away, even if it's tough. Let's get a clarifier on the Five of Wands. Yeah, I mean, to me, this is like super aggressive in a lot of ways, going after the information that you seek. I mean, this is just no playing around. Knight of Swords is about communication and a lot on your mind, and you need to talk to this person. That's that feeling. And I mean, since this is the suggested approach, honestly, I wouldn't be afraid of having a confrontation or a conversation. And it might not be the easiest thing in the world, because you may be really upset. You may have a lot of anxiety, and you may need to really speak up and say, here's what I need. Here's what I want. You're either going to let me know what the plan is, or I'm out of here. It might be like that. And, you know, to me, the Knight of Swords is that card that always says, you know, speak your truth even if your voice shakes, because the Knight of Swords, you might be feeling, again, really stressed, really nervous about communicating this, because you don't want to start a fight. But the thing is, you know, if they're not fighting for you and the relationship, then they're not, you know, they're not being right with you. That's just the way I feel about that kind of thing. You know, I don't ever really recommend getting involved with somebody who's already with someone else. It's just never a great idea. I know it happens, I know it does, but it's really, it's very tough, because when somebody else has got someone else in their life, they don't have as much open room for you. And that's just the way that is. And to me, you know, if somebody really wants to be with somebody, they'll make a way. And if they don't really want to be with someone, they'll make up an excuse. And, you know, I know that this may not be everything you want to hear, but I just feel like that's it's a big thing. It's a big thing. So let's get a potential outcome on this. Yeah. Knight of Wands, I feel like there will be movement of some kind. There may be a movement of some kind, and it's either going to be that they leave and go towards you, or you just get fed up and say, I'm out of here. I really, you know, that is Sagittarius energy, and so it's very strong. It's like, and this may be, no doubt, could be a very passionate relationship, could be very heated, you know, very fiery. And the Ten of Pentacles. So I do feel, Zeneb, that no matter which way you're going, it's towards something better, because if this person's not going to give you that stability, solidity, and truth and commitment, which is what the Ten of Pentacles is all about, that kind of loyalty. If they're not going to give that to you, I think you're going to break away and go towards something that will, right? It's just, yeah, these are strong cards. Let's see what we've got in our love oracles for you. I'm not somebody that gives people many, I don't give them a lot of like passes on things. It's like, you're either going to be honest and right with me, or you just need to get on down the road. Like, you know, as much as that has hurt in my life sometimes, trust me, I have fallen for people who already had somebody and maybe either lied about it, I didn't know, and it's not nice. It is not nice. Not fun. I got lied to big time when I was a young dragon by a guy that, oh, he made me think he was in love, really interested, and then he broke my heart and told me he was married. I just was like shattered. So yeah, it's that one took me years to get over because I was young, and it just, oh yeah, I had it. It took some work. Thank God I'm over it now, but man, that I thought I would never heal from that. I never thought I'd heal from that one. Yeah, I do feel like there's some kind of movement and evolution here. Right now, I feel like, you know, this mirror card is coming up because there is some mirroring. I think both of you are going through some similar things. And sometimes, you know, our relationship reflect back to each other where we need to heal inside. The sunglasses is also on. So, you know, to me, this is really also about, you know, watching, looking, waiting. You might be kind of like feeling like you're in the background, having to sort of, you know, lurk and wonder what's going on. But the butterfly card is here as well. So to me, this is about transformation. It's the relationship evolving to a different level. It's also healing the inner child, healing the growth, healing and growth that's coming from within. So, like I said, I do feel like this relationship is going to change. It's going to evolve. Something's going to shift, and it's going to end with either you making up your mind and saying, I'm out of here, because they won't give me what I want, or they will decide to give you what you want, and you'll move forward together. But, you know, it's hard to necessarily always read someone else because there is free will involved. There is always free will involved. And so that's why I never like to tell somebody for sure that there's going to be like a yes or no. That's a tough one because, you know, it might be a yes from you, but we can't force what someone else is going to do here. So let's get some of these Twin Flame Oracle from the Live Tarot on this for you as well. And also, you know, I do feel many times that, you know, readers that will give you those kind of answers aren't being very ethical because it's just not something that anybody can guarantee. And I'm not going to say that kind of thing to somebody. So number one, we have the Chaser. This is a tough one. You might feel like you're in pursuit, feeling rejected, but this is really that message of you got to let them go and let them be, you know, to make their own decision. But I also feel it that you may need to say what you need to say because you've got a lot on your mind and it's going to come out somehow or another. You're going to say what you need to say. You may feel some regret about this situation. You may feel like, oh, I shouldn't have done that, shouldn't have got involved, shouldn't have, you know, gotten in the middle of this. But this is just really reminding you to start making more empowered choices for yourself. Value yourself more highly. You know, this person could be a karmic partner. He may be in a karmic relationship right now. Because that's a more conventional relationship, that's duty, it's bound by societal conventions. That's part of the energy that I picked up on in the beginning, is I feel like this is a person who's staying there just for their financial health or something that they've got to be on. They've got to be in this relationship because if they aren't, they might suffer financially. That's a big feeling that I get with this. So let's get some romance angels on this to finish this up for you. Yeah, I mean, this is an interesting one. It's a really interesting one. Honeymoon card is on here. So to me, it's like you either need some time away to yourself or you need time with them, like to just talk about things, work it out. This is a past life relationship. You probably do have some kind of karmic past that you've got to work through, and that may be why you feel very strongly about it. And, you know, the wedding card, because the situation may involve marriage, even if it's not, I don't know if they're legally married or not. But it may feel like they are. It may feel like that, it may feel like that. So take that into account. I honestly feel that, it's best always to just kind of speak your truth, put it out there, say what you want and need. That's always important, because if you don't say what you want and need, you can't get it anyway. And then walk away, and they can do what they want or not want with that. But you got to start making better choices for yourself and valuing yourself more than you have. That's the big feel I get. Most of these cards are actually quite positive. They actually are, especially in the tarot. So I don't feel like things are horrible in your life. I don't, I just feel like you need to stand up for yourself a little bit more and put your foot down. Put your foot down. I hope that was helpful. I can be a little bit, I don't sugarcoat. Babes. I will tell you what I think when I see these. All right, now I got some folks that are wanting to be on the list. Who has donated on PayPal? I can go check my account real quick and just see who's put in donations. You'd have to be very patient living here, Moonchild, because I think it's like at night, like last night was 100% humidity. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go for a walk. It's gonna be like walking through a rainforest. It totally was. Were you second? Were you next, Moonchild? Probably. Yeah, David, we've talked about that. I'm telling you that Baltimore heat is a special kind of heat. It's terrible. It's terrifying. It's even hotter and even more humid than it is in Atlanta in the summer. I don't know how they pull that off, being more north than we are. But it is. It's bad. That's a bad heat. Oh my God, I swear, like Maryland, that Washington, D.C. area, worst weather. Hottest freaking summers, coldest darn winters. It's like the seasons are very designated there. You have winter and you have summer. So the spring and the fall are the nicest times, of course. Beautiful in the spring and the autumn, but the winter and the summer are really hot and really cold. It's just extreme. All you can do is lay there and melt. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I can't. I don't know how y'all survive it up there. My mom did it for a long time. And so many darn summers we'd go visit Baltimore. I was like, what in the world are we doing? Let me go check my PayPal account real quick, guys. I will be right back. Okay, Miss Moonchild, I got you in. So you're next. Yeah. And I think Tasha might have wanted a read too. So if she still does, I definitely have time open for her. Anybody that wants a personal read, it is a $10 minimum donation, and you can do that through either PayPal or Super Chat. My PayPal link is down below in my description box, or one of my mods will be happy to give that to you if you need it. And we'll just go until either we're done with everyone or I'm tired. Whichever comes first, right? All right, so Mooney, so happy you're back with us these days. We're really excited to have you back in the chat with us. It's a Friday themed reading. Hey Sharon, good to see you. I do have one particular request, just one Romance Angel cards. Okay. Okay, so whatever your question is, go ahead and you can post it, or I can just start with general love reading. Did you just want one card out of the Romance Angels? Yes, at the end. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Sounds good. All right. I'm thinking soon Jacqueline will be back in our chats again too, and you know how it is when her and Moonchild are both here. It's a total party. It's absolutely like hilarious, and it's entertaining for all of us. It's entertaining for all of us. So be excited, be afraid. I don't know what to tell you. They're gonna be back. We've already got Moonchild in here. So, you know, it's starting to get ramped up, and then it's like, I feel like once Jacqueline gets in here, it's like the match is gonna be thrown. Moonchild is pouring the fuel, the accelerant all over the place, and then when Jacqueline comes in here, it's just gonna go up in a ball of fire. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be like the old days again when they were always in here. Hey there, Tasha. Thank you. I know she is. Let's get that earth fork in here too. Nice. Hey Lisa, yeah, here I am, your late night girl. That's the way it is. Well, I kind of had a choice because I was really, yeah, Tasha, I'll put you next. You're number 3. You're going to be after Moonchild. You know, I just, it's been a really hard week, guys, for me. You know, I don't want to get too deep into all of it, but it's been a tough week. Like, emotionally, relationship stuff has been tough for me with me and my guy. I've really been missing my dad really bad because the 4th of July was always like one of his favorite times because he'd always make food and he loved it. And it's just so, it's hard. I don't know, it's been hitting me worse this week, just missing him. And I've just been feeling really lonely. I've just been feeling like this real lonesomeness. It's been, you know, I've shared with y'all plenty of times that I do struggle with chronic depression. I have had it all my life. It's very hereditary. I was really born with it. It's not like it's some like bad mood. And sometimes it's harder than others, and this week has been really tough. Like, I've been getting more rest, really working on taking care of myself, which has been good. I decided, you know, to put off, I usually record like 12 individual July forecast readings for all the signs. I was just like, I just don't have the energy. I just don't have it. Like, I need to just focus on me and rest. And so I've been listening to myself, which is good, but I'm telling y'all, this week has been heavy. So if anybody else is struggling with that this week, solidarity. It's for real. Like, I feel you. I feel you. And I'm praying that it gets better very soon. I'm praying that everything gets better soon, because I don't like it. I do not like it. But instead of pushing it away, I'm trying to sit with it. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. You can't shove those feelings away when they're there, because that just makes it worse. Then you're beating yourself up for feeling down, and that doesn't help, right? But not in a romantic way. Yeah. Right. See, Moonchild. There you go. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Lisa. That's so sweet of you. Oh. Oh. Thank you. That's so kind of you. All right. Can't wait to read for you, Sally. Let's see what we got. My wild moon child. All right. Divine beings of light, ancestors, angels, guardians, and any of Moonchild's personal guardians and guides as well. Just want to call them in around her too. Oh, Yu says hi. Tell her to get her rear end in here. All right, so Moonchild, let's see what we have got for you in a general love, romance, and life reading, because you never know. Sometimes certain things will come up. So hard here. Oh, yes! Silver Star is feeling it too. I know. Thank you. I'm sorry you've been going through it too, but it has been tough. Oh God, like there was one day I just, full on what they call ugly cry. Like ugly cry. Like I just had big old tears. Like it was just, I haven't cried like that in a while. Ugh. It did feel better though afterwards. I gotta admit, sometimes you just gotta get it out. I swear, sometimes too, like I'll be crying through things. Like I will be crying through things as I go through them. Like I will make myself, that's my Capricorn, I will make myself go take a walk. I will make myself exercise. I may be crying while I'm walking, but I'm walking. Like that's, like for real, that's my combination of Pisces and Capricorn. I swear. The Pisces side is crying, but the Capricorn side is like, keep moving, keep going, baby goat is scared. Don't be scared, baby goat. Oh, I want to put my wing around you. Put my dragon wing around my baby goat. All right, Sally. Sorry. We get going on a tangent. Let's focus back on you. We got all your folks around you. All your guides and your angels around you. So let's see what comes up. We'll start with one keyword for your reading. Sometimes two keywords. Sometimes we pull one from the top and from the bottom. Ooh, I like those. I like both of those. Dreams is the one on the top, and confidence is on the bottom. And it's kind of interesting because in the general reading for Aries this week, I feel like it was very empowered. It was very empowered. The Aries reading for the week, like your main card was the Emperor, your power card. Like it was just real strong. You had the sun in there. It was like, get out there, kick some ass. Like it was really cool. And so to me, this is like, have confidence in your dreams. It's like, your dreams are leading you towards greater things, right? Or take action on your dreams. Don't get into that feeling where it's like, oh, that could never work out, or that's just a dream, or that's just meh. That's not going to happen. It's like, no, believe in your dreams. Yeah. Have confidence in where you want to go and where you want to take things, right? got that sun in this card again. I just feel like, you know, like the positivity is actually quite strong. I mean, right now, it's like a lot of people are going through a lot of heaviness, but I feel like Aries is getting some good energy because, you know, Mars is your ruling planet. It's in Leo. It's a fire sign. Very good for you. Venus is also in Leo in a fire sign. So those are creating this really nice trine for Aries. So I feel like, you know, they're getting some good stuff. They're getting some decent energy. Some decent energy. So let's do a full, I'm going to do a full Celtic cross for you, sweetheart, and see what comes out. Because it's always interesting to see what comes out. We're focusing on love and relationship energies, but whatever comes out for you as well, you know, because sometimes they want you to see what they want you to see. They want you to see what they want you to see. I know that's true. Wow. Such a good card in the middle. Look at this. I love it. Right in the center, Ace of Pentacles. Focusing on those manifestations. I love she's carrying her little bunny rabbit with her up the street, up the you know, yellow brick road there. Windfall of abundance, wise counsel, better fortune, better career opportunities. Yeah, things moving forward on that physical manifest plane. Yes, I know, bunny. Yeah, yeah. Bunny is always good energies. Bunnies are abundance. But that Ace of Pentacles is, you know, gifts, material, you know, tangible gifts from Spirit. Yes. To me, it's following your path as well, you know, having more confidence and a good outcome, good future, building your dreams. And to me, it's letting go. Here we go, 5 of Cups. You know, I do feel like it's continuing to move forward, even if your heart's still aching a little, right? You know, or a lot. I mean, the 5 of Cups is really that mourning, grief, disappointments, you know, crying over the things that haven't worked out, feeling sad about the things that haven't worked out. You know, but the 2 of Cups is always behind us in that card to remind us that not all is lost. In the immediate past, we've got the Balance card, same as the Temperance card, Sagittarius energy. So I do feel, again, I don't feel like you've been stagnant. I do feel like you've been moving forward. I do feel like you've really been, you know, see, one foot in the water of emotion and intuition, 1 foot on the ground of practicality and logic. So to me, it's successful balance, successful compromises, things like this. So let's see what we've got clarifying the Temperance card. And the Hierophant. I do, like, Moonchild, I really feel like you know, for all your silliness and all your stuff, I feel like you are serious, like inside there. You have been really, really working on grounding yourself. It hasn't been easy every day, right? But it's been good. Like, you have been making more progress than you probably realize you've been making. The Hierophant's a very dedicated and devoted kind of energy. It's Taurus, right? And to me, the Sagittarius feeling is always like onward and upward, higher, you know, ideals and goals. And so I really do feel like you've been working hard at it. Like, you know, yes, you can be our favorite little goofball, but I mean, I feel like you really do have a lot of like gravity in there. I feel like you're really working on that grounding, you know, because that Temperance card also says you're stronger than you know, you're more resilient than you know, you've come through some things. That's in your past card, so just feel like you're really working through this. And you may still be, you may still be working through that 5 of Cups, right? And it may just, it's one of those things, and like you said, why does that keep coming up? It may just simply be because that's your grieving process, your grieving cycle, and it takes its time, right? Yeah, baby goat on outside, full-on dragon on the inside. I like that. Okay, thank you for that donation, Carmela. I'm going to write you down. You're going to be number 4. You know, and that kind of, you know, like that process, that can't be rushed. You know, and I know Aries probably does want to rush it. They're like, can we just make this part go faster? You know, trust me, there's been many times where I've wanted to make my grieving process go faster, and sometimes it still comes up and kicks me in the rear. Sure, sometimes it does, right? Because it's there's no linear way to do grieving or letting go of something. You know, it's not that simple. It's not like, oh, we just got over that and now we're never going to think about it again. It's never going to come up again. Nah, sure, it can come up again. And you got to deal with it as it does, you know, and don't beat yourself up. That's the big thing. Don't beat yourself up for your own emotional process. Going into the future, we have the Two of Pentacles, and to me, that's all about bringing things back into balance. If you've been working too hard, it's kind of saying maybe don't work quite so hard. Trying to balance between your practical life and your love life, right? Practical life and social life. It's a need to bring back balance and fun. You know, that's important. You could be working too hard, and you don't want to work yourself into the ground, right? That's real important. And yes, you are that baby goat. You are an honorary Capricorn in that chart. Your sun is in that Capricorn house. Absolutely. So you do have that potential of working too hard or pushing yourself too much. Or not being the nicest to yourself when you feel like you have quote unquote failed, right? Yeah, but you gotta make room for it. You gotta make room for it, Moonchild. That's the thing. You gotta make room for it. If you're working all the time, you got no room to let someone in because you already got your dance card filled. Let's get a clarifier, please, on the Two of Pentacles. Yes, see, it's the limbo. I mean, goodness, we got the Hanged One right there. So it's like you got to make room because, you know, but I do feel like you're going through a process. You're going through a really emotional process of shaking some old crap loose. And, you know, the Hanged Man, it's a tough one. It's Neptune ruled energy. And so a lot of the time I feel that this is letting go of anything that's ego based. It is. And, you know, Aries, y'all fire signs, I'm going to call you out here. You probably have more lessons to learn around ego and ego consciousness and awareness than most, because you fire's about your identity and who you are. And so to me, this is like bringing into balance what's yours, what you're responsible or accountable for, what you can own versus what you can't own. And this is really shaking loose anything that's not good for you. Anything that's not good, you know, from that ego base. It's like, let it go. Let it go, baby. It's like you might go, but I gotta hold on to that. It's like, nah. It's like, get this shake. Shake. Shake it on out. Shake it on out. What's that behind your back? Oh, it's just shake it out. Let go. But look on the bottom what you're focused on. This gets back to the general reading for Aries this week. The sun. The sun. You got the sun card here, Miss Aries. So I do feel on your subconscious nature, you are very focused on bright new beginnings, greater happiness, new starts. You know, you're not focused on bad stuff. Like you really do want this like happy breakthrough. Yes, and that is your Leo energy. That's your Leo moon, and the moon is the subconscious. That's perfectly placed for you. So I would say don't give up, because this is many times, you know, a period of happiness that comes after a period of a lot of work and effort to get to a good place. And the Three of Wands. So I do feel as well, this is great. I mean, to me, this is really good because it really shows that you've also learned more patience in letting these things come to you with the Three of Wands, right? You're like, this is, I feel like it's a subconscious feeling like my happiness will come to me. My happiness is going to come to me. If, you know, I'm consistent, putting out the effort, putting out my heart's intentions, then sit back. My ships are going to come in. My stuff is going to come to me like that. So I feel like this is like your core situation, your core subconscious values, and what you probably really deeply, truly believe inside. That's, you know, it might be hiding under all the noise of our talky brain, but this is what you're really feeling, right? Yeah. Admit I'm getting better at being patient. On the top, we have the King of Cups. So to me, this is the divine really saying, yeah, you're focused on making good decisions. This is the Cancer rising, the Cancer King, right? To me, this is that moon influence. But you know, the King of Cups is very focused on, yes, making good emotional decisions, choosing good people, you know, wanting the right kind of people in your life that are trustworthy, that are loyal, that you can count on. So to me, that's like the higher mind is like, you know, we're not just going to send you trash and you're not going to accept trash. You need the right people. And I feel like that's very much where you're coming from. It's also, you know, to me, the King of Cups is all about heart healing too. It's very much about heart recovery and working towards your heart's wholeness and wellness. And there's the World. Wow. Accept no substitutes. That's how I feel about this. There it is. That's completion. That's old cycles come in full circle. New cycles beginning. Something very positive transforming. It's Saturn energy. It's lessons learned. Been there, did that. Learned the emotional lessons. Got that stuff out of it. This is a strong reading. This is right more than you bargained for. This is a good one. It really is. To me, that's a lot of lessons learned. You got the World. You got the Ace of Cups. Okay, let's get into the advice. Wow. Yeah! Yeah! Kick ass. All right, suggested approach. Justice, balance. There it is. There's our Libra power. I'm telling you, Aries and Libra are so strong. Yeah, it's definitely about balance. With the Two of Pentacles into the future position and the suggested approach being justice, yes, it is time to really balance your relationship that you have with yourself versus the relationship you have with others, right? It's funny you say, you know, you're your own soulmate. I feel like in a lot of ways we do need to be our own soulmates. Like we do. I mean, it's like we're mated to our souls, you know, our physical bodies combined with our soul. So yeah, we kind of are our own soulmates. You know, so be balanced, be fair, see all sides of a situation. Stand up for what you believe in. And the Knight of Pentacles, slow but steady wins the race, right? I do feel like you've got some great cards in here that are really encouraging you, not only to take it slowly, but I feel like you're kind of focused on that too. Like you're sort of just like finally maybe giving yourself a little bit of that break, like saying, you know what? You know, if you can't do every friggin' thing, you don't have to. Like, don't beat yourself up for that. Take your time. You know, Knight of Pentacles is real strong Virgo. It's about planning. It's about, you know, getting things together before you go on the trip, right? It's the most successful night, right? Because it does take its time. It doesn't rush itself. And so it makes sure I didn't forget my Q-tips and I didn't forget my toothbrush and all those dumb things, right? Because it remembered all that stuff. So it doesn't have to spend more money later to get more of them. That's right, Capricorn. What you need to know is the Hermit card. So the Hermit, again, yes, it is doing your thing on your own for the time being, but this is also about really doing the inner work and the inner healing. It's time spent in peaceful meditation and meaningful solitude, seeking out your spiritual path, following your truth, doing what's right for you, eating good food, taking care of your health and your well-being. are just a real key to all of this. Page of Swords, and to me with this could really be learning to calm the worried mind, because to me the Hermit is like sort of almost like that real Zen Buddhist mind, right? It's really about calming the mind, listening to the mind, not being controlled by the machinations of the mind. And Page of Swords is our little Gemini, right? It's a talker. Talk, 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 talk. Brings a lot of messages, brings a lot of things in. And so this to me is saying, don't get too worried. Don't get too worried or in your head about those thoughts, those fears, those things that go round and round and round. And just be patient. Just be patient with your brain there, Moonchild. Be patient with your mind, right? Because it is like a little kid that won't shut up, right? Hey there, Colin. Haven't seen you in a minute. Hope you're doing good. We're having a late night session here. I'm doing a little mini reading for Moonchild. Hopes and Fears position is the Four of Cups. So to me, it's like, I feel like you don't want to miss your opportunities, right? That's a big thing that you have a fear of, because you're really hoping that, you know, you'll be able to really make the most of it and make the best of it when those opportunities come. I don't feel like that's really a big problem for you though here. I really don't. Ah, there goes the sneeze. I'm going to do it again too. Wow. That's what happened, Moonchild. When I pulled the Two of Cups, it made me sneeze 2 times. I sneezed 2 times with the Two of Cups. Look at this. Okay, that's really funny. So I do feel like Moonchild in the Hopes and Fears position, 2 of Cups on top of the 4 of Cups, is like you don't want to miss a good relationship opportunity, right? You don't want to miss a good connection and love. And I think that the biggest key there is don't take connections for granted if they come along, even if it maybe seems a little different from your usual type or someone that you don't, you know, is you're kind of going to say, you know what, I'll talk to them anyway. You never know. There might be a connection there. So, you know, but you are a little concerned about that. I think that you have that underlying fear there that it's like, oh, I'm gonna miss my person because I wasn't paying attention to blah blah blah. So, you know, and I think that that's where balance comes in. That's why you don't want to be working too hard, right? Because you don't want to miss those social opportunities again. The Outcome card, this one made me real happy. The Emperor. I was like, yes! I was like, that's the best. Oh, take care, Sharon. Good night, sweet Pisces lady. The real question is, who will I be able to share my snacks with? Or your cake. That's probably even more important. Yeah, it kind of is. Who can you share your snacks with? That's right. But your Outcome card is the Emperor. So to me, yet again, it's interesting to me that you had both the major arcanas that came out in the general reading for Aries this week. And also the fact that your Outcome card is your power card. It's the Aries power card. To me, that really says you're on a journey that's putting you back in the driver's seat, literally or metaphorically, right? And so I feel very good about this reading. I feel like whatever you're going through, whatever you've been working through, it's certainly for a purpose. Like, it's for your spiritual path. It's for your spiritual wholeness, wellness. I feel like you're on the right path. I mean, I don't feel like there's anything in here that's glaring and saying, oh no, danger, danger. There's none of that. I think in a lot of ways, the only blockage is, yeah, I mean, it comes back down to those first 2 cards, confidence and dreams, right? Yeah, look at that. There it is. There it is. Oh my gosh. Moonchild. Moonchild. You're so awesome. Look at that. Queen of Pentacles on top of that Emperor. There's your little baby Capricorn card. I'm telling you, with the bunny. With the friggin' bunny rabbit again. I do feel like this is such a nice combination. This is you really stepping into your power and into this area of being a strong, balanced, independent businesswoman that knows how to make money, knows how to balance your budget, knows how to handle things going forward, knows how to build and make plans, right? It is patience because it is Capricorn. And patience comes with the Capricorn territory, right? It is important that you realize that these things don't always happen overnight. Some things will move really fast and some things will take more time. That's just life. You know, I mean, I'm a little bit of an Aries Capricorn combo too, because Dragon is like super Aries energy and then I'm Capricorn. So it's like I understand that balance of like wanting it to happen real fast, but then also like, okay, you gotta slow down, right? I know that feeling. I know that feeling. On the bottom, Ace of Cups. That's love, spiritual abundance, all those beautiful gifts from the universe. And the Six of Pentacles, which is another thing about balance. I know, babe, and we've been missing you. I know you've been going through it. That's why I haven't been bothering you too much. I haven't been pestering you. Because I know you've been going through it. I know that things haven't been the easiest. I know. And so I'm like, just give her a minute. Just give her time. She's going to be all right. She's going to be all right. This is a great read. I mean, this is just, to me, so good. And I'm glad we have it on video so that you can go back and watch it. Thanks for coming by, Colin. We do miss you here in the chat very much, especially on Spirit Animal Sunday when we pull the blue-footed booby card. Because you're the one that named him, so, you know. And happy birthday to you from this past week. All right, let's see what we have from... as requested from the Romance Angels for Moonchild. She said she just wants one card, so we'll see what comes up off the top. Okay, that's not fair. Pay attention to the red flags. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Moonchild, are you playing with me? Are you playing with me? You got deception in here. Somebody wearing a false mask and separation. Time away from your partner on the horizon. Are you playing with me? Seriously. Like, are you playing with me? Oh my god. And then children comes up. Children, passion, and honeymoon. You didn't get the divine timing card in here at all. Yeah. I mean, it really, to me, yes, it does feel very self-focused. And, you know, that's not a bad thing. I mean, it's not bad to be focused on the self, you know? I feel like your main concern is that, like, if somebody really good comes along, you'll miss your moment. I wouldn't worry about that too much. I would just mostly focus on staying really balanced on where you're going. I feel like a lot of heart healing and learning to make better decisions in love in the future are coming full circle. So that's a big thing. You know, that's just a really big thing. But getting work and getting stuff like that together is a huge focus right now. It's like, I think that that's like, yeah, and just feeling better, feeling physically better is gonna make everything better. You know, that's just a big deal for you. It is. Wow. I'm gonna pull one of our James Van Praagh Oracle cards for you too. Let's see what we got coming out of this one tonight. Of course, you know Jacqueline hates the Romance Angel deck. That's like she hates that deck. Oh my god. Yeah. Wow, okay. So top of the card is honesty. Yeah, just being really honest with yourself. I can't always expect the truth from others, but I can always expect it from myself, right? So, you know, and then on the bottom, look at this, the balance card. That one I almost feel even more for you because we were talking so much about the balancing act. You have balance, balance, balance all over this deck, all over this reading. I bring a state of perfect harmony into my world, and I do so without judgment. There it is, you know, it's that balance. Wow. Love is tough. I wish it wasn't. I wish it wasn't so challenging. It is, you know, it is. I feel like it shouldn't be, and I feel like in its pure form it isn't. But it's when we get in these human bodies that it just starts getting funky. It does. It's because of our ego and our brain and our worries and fears and doubts and insecurities and our crap and more we can tune that out and tap into real, like the real flow of love, that's really what it takes, you know? All right, Tasha. Tasha in the house. Wow. That's right, Moonchild. I have great snacks and can't share my snacks with fake shady people. It's true. And you are a snack. Like, you have snacks and you are a snack. So, you know. Tasha, okay, is there anything changing in career? There came forth so many people that said they can help. I feel different too. Weird. Okay. Let's see what we got, Tasha. Let's see what we got. We've been looking at this. We've definitely been looking at this. Let's see what comes up. And Tasha, you're Scorpio, right? Try to make sure I remember everybody's signs in here. Exactly, Moonchild. I have good snacks and I am a good snack. Mm-hmm. That's right. You got to come in here for your boost. We need our boost. All right, dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians and ancestors, please show us what you have for our beautiful Tasha Bow in the chat. What's been going on for her in work this week or this week ahead? Show us what's coming up that she may need to know about, please. Nice. I like both of these because they both feel really strong. The first card that came out was boundaries. So to me, boundaries feels like really standing up for yourself, knowing your worth, drawing a line in the sand and kind of saying, you know, across this fiery line you don't cross, right? it really feels like bringing a lot more self-confidence and self-worth into your life and into your energy. And I do think, you know, on the bottom we have the Justice card. So there's a balance between these two things, right? It's knowing your worth and balancing between the two. Like, you know, just because you really need a job doesn't mean you're going to take the first thing that's offered to you, right? You have to have some sense of boundaries and respect of what you're really worth. Same thing as in a relationship. Just because we're single doesn't mean we're just going to pick the first person we meet, you know, just because we're single. No, we're going to be picky. We're going to think about, it's like, who's really good for me? What's really good for me? Wow. That's nice cards. To me, that feels so Libra. It feels so Libra. Even though you're a Scorpio, it feels so very Libra because it's, you know, the scales of justice there. And it also, you know, to me, Libras many times have a hard time having boundaries because they want to be so accommodating. So make sure that you're not too accommodating, just good enough, a good enough balance between being accommodating and also respecting your own time and space. Let's get into your tarot, Tasha. Let's see what we have for you. Wow. Interesting cards. There's a few things in here that actually remind me a little bit of Moonchild's read. Just gonna say, because there's a lot of balance energy in here too. And there's some of the same cards. They're just in different, some of them in different places. Right in the center is the Ace of Cups. So I feel like right now, you know, the focus is on accepting help, accepting greater emotional and spiritual abundance and gifts that are coming in. It is a nice, powerful card for Scorpio because, you know, it is water. It is Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces energy. It feels strong for you. And the Two of Cups. Wow. So I do feel like, you know, you are focused on giving and sharing, people helping you, you helping them, forming good alliances and good partnerships. If you're interested in romance, I mean, this is a really nice set of cards for love or potential love. Just putting that out there. Even though that's not what you asked about, I'll throw it in there anyway. I give you a 2-for-1. In the immediate past, I do feel like you've got the ball rolling in a positive direction though. Ace of Pentacles. To me, I feel like, you know, you've already been taking some initiative to move things forward, and I feel like Spirit has started to get involved too, because those aces are about help from source, right? They're help from the divine. And to me, that helps in the area of manifestation, of goals, resources, jobs, all that kind of stuff. And I think too, this is moving forward from past disappointments. All right. There's been some recovery. I feel like, you know, your self-esteem has probably taken some hits, or some things that from the past had let you down. And so I feel like it's really this choice to overcome that, to overcome things that have been disappointing in the past, because what's happening in the present is so much nicer. Like, to me, that's like a heart being healed, right? Whereas in the past, it was like you were having the heart be broken, right? So going into the future, interesting enough, this is the same card that Moonchild just had in her future position too, was this Two of Pentacles, which is so much about balance. And like I told her, it's a balance between both work and fun, you know, effort on your career, but also having a little enjoyment. You know, you don't want to get so serious into the one part of your life that the other one suffers, right? Or that you're not giving yourself enough downtime to just relax. We need that, you know. And you may really kind of be, you know, defensive up a little, you know. There it is. You've got the Seven of Wands, which is that feeling of like, no, I know I'm in the right. No, I know that I'm standing up for myself. And there's nothing wrong with standing up for yourself. I think that's important that you do that. But I want you to balance, right? So that you're not incapable of not letting other people in too. That's what it gets into with this boundaries thing. I think in some ways you may be learning your boundaries a little bit more. And the only thing that you don't want to do is go too far in either direction. You want to stay in the balance, right? The scales of justice, right? That's important. On the underside, what you're focused on, King of Cups. Look at that. That's in the subconscious position. This is about heart healing. It's about making good decisions with your emotions going forward. It's about wanting to get into situations that are safe, that are trustworthy, with people you feel good around. So I would definitely pay attention. Like when you're meeting people or when you're working towards your goals with the career, pay attention to how you feel around them, you know? They might be saying all the right things, but do they feel good? Do they feel solid? Do they feel trustworthy and loyal? You get a funny feeling about someone right away, right? You know? Oh yeah, well Tasha, we're a good group. We're a good group. We are. Gotta say. So on top of that, 8 of Pentacles, right? So I do feel it's very much about how you feel in work. This is also like teacher-student dynamics. You might be learning from someone, they might be learning from you. And that might be like really like it might appeal to you a lot to have a job as well that allows you to grow, that allows you to kind of learn on the job, and you have the potential for promotions or learning more skills that either take you somewhere else or lift you up higher over time. That feels good to me. On the top, crowning the spread, is the Temperance card, the Balance card, Sagittarius. So I do feel like it's important yet again. Here's that balance. 1 foot in the water of intuition, 1 foot on the earth of balance and practical issues. So, you know, I do feel like you're getting that good balance under your feet. Again, to me, this is successful compromise. You might go into an interview, or you might meet people that have very different ideas, but this is really saying you know what it takes to blend those two ideas together into something that's harmonious. And the 6 of Swords. So I do feel this is nice. In the process, you're really leaving behind, you know, conflicts, negative disagreements, just all that kind of drama, you know, the difficult times. I think Spirit is also reminding you that you are so much stronger than you know that you are, and you are leaving behind those more challenging times for better times ahead. It's important for you to remember that. Let's get some advice on this for you. So yeah, I would definitely be in a very open-minded place. That's where the balance energy definitely comes in with this 4 of Cups and the suggested approach. Don't focus so much on just one thing that you miss an opportunity that's coming in, you know, from the side, right? It's like, because we can definitely be kind of myopic, and Scorpios can really do that. Like Scorpios can get so super focused on just one thing that they forget to like pay attention to some of the other things that are around them. So I feel like, you know, you might be really super focused on just one job or just one way of doing things. Don't get so focused on it to the point that you can't see other opportunities coming in as well. Right, and here we go again, the Hanged One, the balance. You know, this is to me about the limbo. It's a letting things go. Letting some things go in the process. It's like you might really have or have had a specific way of doing things, a specific way of seeing things, only one particular kind of job or position that you've always gone after. And so this is really asking you to embrace other ways of seeing it, and letting go of any preconceived ideas of how it has to turn out. That's, I think, very important. What you need to know is the Two of Swords. So it also is, there is potential for, overthinking, over analyzing, and not making concrete decisions. You will have to be making some decisions soon into the future. That's again some Libra energy. There's so much of that coming up in the reads lately for everyone. It's just that key theme of balance. My goodness. Yeah, you're going to have to make some decisions about where you head to next. Look at that Chariot, right? That's it, Don't overthink it too much if you get an offer. If it feels right and it feels good and you feel like your soul is leading you there, yeah, take the leap. Take the leap of faith. Hopes and fears is that Page of Swords. So to me, it's like that can be like the over worried or overactive mind. And it's important that you don't fall prey into too much worry, too much anxiety, yet again, overthinking it, especially if you have a lot of information coming your way. Don't let it overwhelm you. Don't let it overwhelm you. Yeah, because I feel like, you really don't want to get into a place where you're feeling really worn out. Like you don't want to be in that place of being exhausted. And so ultimately, once you've put your intentions out there and once you feel like you've done as much work as you can do, it's important for you to take a little back step and relax and let things come to you. Because the Three of Wands is all about letting our ships come to us. Like that's how it's like leave work at work. Once you've done your work for the day on the job search and getting that going and moving things forward, then put it down and allow yourself to really relax, because honestly, that's the only way that things do come to us. It's tough. It's tough when we really want something to just relax and let it come to us. Woo! That's the way it is. Yeah, because it's, I do still feel like there is this feeling like working through some old pain, some old disappointments. With the Three of Swords, the Five of Cups, there is that feeling of letting go of disappointment, of things not going the way that you've wanted them to in the past. And these are things that you've really, you got to work through them to get to that point where it no longer controls you. And it's easier said than done. I totally get it. But the more that, you can relax and let things come to you at the end of the day, the better you're actually going to feel and the easier it's going to be. On the bottom, we have the Hermit card. So to me, yet again, seeking your truth, healing yourself, going towards your guiding star and what's really right for you. I would take good care of yourself with that too. Like make sure you're eating well, drinking enough water, getting exercise, all the things that are going to support the physical body. And then on the bottom, we have the Hierophant. So I feel like it's really getting devoted to your own self, your own life purpose and path. But yeah, the most powerful part of this week is really making those solid alliances with people that you just have a good intuition about. That to me feels like the most powerful point. So let's get an affirmation card on this. Right? And so, yeah, I mean, look at these. I know these cards don't play. This deck. Struggling with a feeling of failure. That's a big one for all of us. I understand that a mistake is an opportunity to learn, right? So to me, that's like letting go of what you consider to be failures and remember that these were learning opportunities and challenges that have made you stronger. And boy, this one is speaking for me too. Worry. I'm learning that worry does not change an outcome. Wow. That's a lot. It's a lot to take in. Yeah, because worrying over something, no matter how much we think it might help, yeah, getting past the disappointments and really embracing this. You know, this is such a nice focus right here in this, right? Because I feel like there are better alliances and better things that are gonna come through. These bugs, I don't know exactly what's out there, but they are noisy. And every time I light these candles, they are out there crashing around. I don't even think they're like big bugs, but they're like making more noise than they should be able to make. Oh, there he is. I saw him for just a second. It's kind of, oh my God, what is your issue, dude? They're so mad, like, let me in. I know, they totally are. It's like, let me in your room, dragon. It's some big beetle or something. Is that a cicada maybe? Is it large? It's actually decently big. I thought it was a tiny bug. It's not. It's a big old bug. He's really insistent though. Like, I feel like he's there like every night. That's right. They have to, they want a reading, but they gotta come up with a few coins. He's like, but I'm a bug. We don't have jobs. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. Moonchild. It's a big old guy. He's just like, hey, notice me. Notice me. It's a beetle I see in a hell around here. Yeah. It probably is. It's like a semi-flying one. You would think that after a while they'd kind of just go, well, you know what, I tried for like 3 hours to get in there and it didn't work, so maybe I should just chill. But they don't. They don't chill. They really think they've got a chance. I've definitely known some guys like that. Like, you know. I've known people like that are like, and you're just like, all right. I hear you on that, Moonchild. I've been feeling the same a little bit. I'm gonna sit here and powder my face real quick, because, you know, powder is good for my nose. I'm so oily. I hear you on that. That's why I've been lately trying to make time to just sit down and play the piano. And it's like, it's kind of cool, like doing that, because it's sort of getting me back in the routine, and knowing that people are enjoying it, you know, definitely makes it fun, and it makes it more fulfilling. It also kind of keeps you accountable, because if I don't get on there and practice every so often, I'll probably have people going, come on, gotta get in there. You know, it's important to have that. So yeah, it's one of those things, because, you know, I used to play and write music all the time. It was like, that was my job. Like, that was my job. I did that all the time, and I was really, really producing a lot at that point, and I felt really productive. I felt really like I was just enjoying it. I was getting so much done, and it felt really great. And it's just been languishing for a while, right? It's just been languishing. And it's not that I've been languishing. I've been working hard. I built a freaking eBay business. I've been, you know, I've never stopped doing my readings. You you know, and then I started building up the channel 2 years ago. So certainly I've not been lazy, but the music stuff has just not been happening like it was when I was living in Oregon. It's also because when I was living in Oregon, I had more of a private space to write and create music, and that's important too. It reminds me of the quote from Virginia Woolf that she says, in order for a woman to write, she must have a room of her own, right? It's like you need that creative space. And so sometimes I feel like that too. Like in order to write, I need a more private space because, you know, I mean, my mom is living upstairs, and even though she usually doesn't bug me, it's like it throws off my creative groove because I really need like total isolation to write really good music. That's at least how I feel. So I understand that feeling that you have, Moonchild, about creativity and the creative process. And sometimes it's just, yeah, right, there you go. And I went through that too. I went through that divorce too, because that's when I left Oregon, right? That was what coincided with that. So wow, it's that kind of thing can totally knock you off your groove, right? It really can. So I totally understand and appreciate where you're coming from with that. Yeah. And the most important thing that I keep reminding myself, if I feel like, well, why haven't I gotten back into that more? Why am I not doing that more right now? I just remind myself to be nicer to myself about it, and just remind yourself that, you know, when the timing is right, it will come back around. I have no doubt. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah, and that's so important, is getting to know yourself and knowing and learning what works for you. It's a real journey. It is. Yeah. It's interesting. Like sometimes I feel so lonesome, but then other times I love the fact that I have my time to myself. It's a weird thing, right? Such a Capricorn thing. It's like, oh, I'm so lonely. Oh, but a lot of people out there suck, so maybe it's better just to stay in the house. David, you know exactly what I'm talking about with that. I tried going out there, but it was dumb outside. So I came back in. Oh my goodness. Is Carmela in the chat? If she's here, I'm ready for your read, hun. Whenever you want to write your question. Yeah, David, I hear you. Well, smoking anything isn't good for you. You know, it's just not good for your lungs to suck in, you know, burning smoke. It tears your lungs up, you know. That's something I'm very glad my parents didn't do. I'm glad I've never tried it. I know so many people that want to get off of it. Yeah. Yeah. Moonchild. You have like the best, craziest, funny humor. Oh my God, you crack me up. You crack us all up. Oh, that's nice, Carmela. You're fixing your hair? You're doing after cutting it off, you said? Oh, wow. Just running next week. Will bring going to finally fix my hair after chopping it off. Awesome. Awesome. It was the way you said that, Moonchild. You're like, Carmela, in all caps. You're like, what's your question? Yeah, David, maybe that wouldn't be such a bad idea. You know, that Baltimore heat, you could just shave it all off for the summer, and then by the autumn, it'll be perfect, you know? No, Moonchild, that's why it made me laugh. I was like, because I was like, oh man, I was like, I don't think Carmela has experienced Moonchild before. Bring in the heat. Bring in the heat. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that sounds kind of delicious. Yes, there is, Vanessa. It's a $10 minimum donation, and I'm just starting one right now. And I will be, if you get on the list, I will put you on. I'll put you on next. And you can donate either through Super Chat on the YouTube option, or you can do it through my PayPal account. I have a PayPal link down below in the description box. Yeah. See, yeah, it would grow back quickly. These people looking for me, usually hiding. All right, let's see what we have for Carmela this week and her general messages. Anything that she needs to know or be aware of for her best and highest good, please, Spirit. Let's see what you have for her this week ahead. Aw, these are both so nice. Okay, so the first card that came up was peace. So I feel like this is a good week of peace, contentment, greater balance coming back. You may just have like a sense of inner contentment, just something inside of you that just says, yeah, things are good, things are cool. That is so beautiful. Let's get into your tarot messages. Very focused on bringing peace and diplomacy, harmony to all your situations. Even if things are challenging, I feel like you're just like, no, chill, be peaceful. Wow, I mean, you're really focused this week. Oh, very much on peace. You're like, no more drama for me. I'm out of there. Wow, okay. Let's dig in. Let's dig into this. My goodness, right in the center is the Knight of Wands. So to me, this is all about movement forward. It's a Sagittarius card. It's about travel. It's about forward energy. It's about learning new things, going in the direction of your dreams. Very passionately going after what you want. Darn, I mean, you want like a total transformation this week. That's pretty cool with this Death card. There's your Scorpio energy coming up on top. So to me, I mean, that's all about letting go of some old cycle, some old energy. In the immediate past, you had this Five of Wands. This can often be a lot of conflict, pressure, arguments, things like that. And I feel like you're really like moving away from that very quickly. Like you want a complete dramatic change to all of that. Like I said, you don't want any more drama. Almost feel like if any, oh yeah, like this is to me like argumentative people, people that stir up trouble, people that, you know, just spread idle gossip that doesn't do anything for you. Ooh, like you're like, no, 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 no. I mean, you're like, I'm out of there. I am so out of there. I'm done and done. And going into the immediate future too. Ten of Swords. Look at this. Pack those bags. Leaving those swords behind. It's like, I am done. I'm going towards a fresh new beginning. Letting go of old crap. End of situations that bring relief. Maybe a little sadness, but overall you feel really good because this is like opportunities for new happiness, new beginnings. It's like a weight off the shoulders. Can be end of addictions or depression. Wow. This is like getting the heck out of anything that doesn't feel right to you. Like your whole motivation this week feels like peace. Peace, peace, peace. Look at this. I mean, this is just like, even if it makes you nervous to get out of there, Carmela, you are headed in a new direction with a lot of speed, and I feel like your mind is opening up, your limitations are going away, and you just feel like things are getting better. What you're focused on in the subconscious, I can't even. This is just an incredible read. Six of Swords. This is in your subconscious. So, I mean, this is literally you getting in the boat saying, you know what? I'm done. I'm leaving the old troubles and the difficulties behind. The old cloudy gray days. Good things are coming. I'm not going backwards. I'm going forwards. End of challenging times. Again, finding your way out of, difficulties to a peaceful place. Again, end of depression, illnesses, things that were going on. This is also could be travel or relocation. You've got the Knight of Wands in the center, Six of Swords on the bottom. To me, those are both like super travel cards. They're movement. It's getting somewhere new. So you might literally be thinking about moving somewhere new too. Page of Cups, yeah, because you want good communication. Like you want good, happy, soul-supporting, spiritual communication. You might even be thinking about a new love interest, or thinking like, once I get out of here, I'm ready for better love, new love. It just feels so much better. Like, this is such a great reading. It's mind-blowing. On the top, crowning the spread, message from Spirit is the Seven of Pentacles. So I do feel like Spirit is telling you it may not happen quite as fast as you want it to, but it is happening. The seeds that you plant now will be rewarded in the future. So wow, this is quite the read. It's totally different from the first two. Oh my word. Right. Yeah. Oh my gosh, look at this. Unbelievable. Seven of Pentacles, doubling up on the top. There it is. Grow in the garden, getting things settled, getting things sorted. Slow and steady wins the race. Don't over worry and don't overthink. I think things are really unfolding in their divine timing. They totally are. They are absolutely unfolding in their divine plan and purpose. I think you're doing good. I think yeah, moving is definitely on the horizon. It's what you're focused on, and it's moving towards something that's just going to make you feel so much happier and more at peace. Wow. Let's get some advice cards. Though I feel like we already kind of know. I'm just going to do let's do a suggested approach and an outcome on this. Yeah, and the Page of Cups comes up too, right? So, you may not be thinking too much like about love right now, but I feel like in the future, that'll come full circle, right? Suggested approach is the Nine of Cups. So yet again, don't get discouraged. Keep going towards those hopes, wishes, and dreams, because that is about focusing on making your wishes come true, making your dreams into a reality. It is a card of good fortune. So I really like that. It's really come from a place of feeling successful, coming from a place of like, yes, things will work out for me in the right timing. And the Queen of Cups. Ooh, yes. Listen to yourself. Listen to yourself. Oh, yeah, Carmela. She says she always destroys her hair when she needs to make a hard decision. Oh, my gosh. One of my favorite movies in recent years is that movie Coco Before Chanel. That's got Audrey Tautou playing Chanel. And she had very long hair when she was younger. And, of course, famously, Chanel had that short little haircut. And so before she starts her business, moves to Paris, all this stuff, she chops her hair off, she cuts it short like that. And someone tells her, when things are about to change in a woman's life, they always cut their hair or something like that. And it just reminds me of what she said. When woman cuts her hair, something big is about to happen, right? Something big's about to change, right? So the Queen of Cups on top of that. To me, Queen of Cups is very strong Scorpio energy. She is my little Scorpio queen. She's very careful about who she lets into her life. She really feels it out. And so I do feel as you make your moves, as you take your steps, yeah, you're gonna be careful about who you allow into your life. You are, and it's suggested, right? I think that it's not wrong to be open-hearted, but it's also a good thing to be discerning about who we let into our deeper emotional space. Outcome card is the Page of Cups again. So, you know, I feel like that Page of Cups it's better communication. It's emotional, sensitive, intuitive, spiritual communication, new experiences, new messages around relationships or alliances, could be social invitations. So let's get a clarifier on that for you. And the Devil card, right? So I do feel as well, I'm never afraid of my Devil, because that's our Capricorn card. That's around work. That's around efforts. That's around, you know, building things. The most important thing that I will say is, you know, this is also about setting yourself free. And this could be in that emotional dialogue that you have with yourself, right? Setting yourself free from old fears, old worries, old things that have kept you trapped in the past. I do feel like you're going to be choosing. Oh, look at that. Queen of Cups came up again on the bottom. This came up twice. So yeah, again, you know, being careful about who you trust, listening to your intuition, listening to your heart, but also being loving and being caring, right? That's not wrong. But yeah, your Seven of Cups is coming up in here again. I think you had that card pretty strongly in some of your other reads, I think. It's hard for me to remember because I do read for a lot of people, but I think you have a lot coming up on your plate. But boy, this reading is off the chart, Carmela, for leaving behind old difficulties and embracing new and better things. It's very, very strong. I like it. Let me pull one oracle card for you. Yes, this is good too. I think that's such a good card. Humor is choosing to focus on the lighter side of life. So yeah, I'd say make sure to laugh as much as you can. Lighten your heart, right? Watch things that make you laugh, hang out with people that make you laugh, and smile a little bit more, right? Yeah. I like the second card too. I just got to put that. Indecision. I use my intuition in all aspects of life to help you make your decisions, right? That's that Queen of Cups coming up twice, is using your indecision. Using your intuition to cure your indecision, I should say. I once had a Leo guy that wouldn't leave me alone too, Carmela. That guy would not go away. Awesome. Vanessa's on the list. Good to see you. All right. Yeah, I had a Leo guy long ago that just, oh man. I remember, like, I hadn't heard from him in a while. And this is such a bad story, but it's so Capricorn. It's so Capricorn. Oh my gosh. This Leo guy, oh man, he wouldn't let me alone. And I finally got rid of him, I thought. And then like weeks or a month or something later, he called me up. And at that point, of course, you know, I was very social, and so I was always talking to different guys at the time. So he called me, and I didn't know who it was, because he was just like, hey there. And I was like, who is this? And he was like, and he told me his name, and in my reaction, I just went, oh, like that. And he was like, oh, sorry, bye. Because I just groaned in disgust when he told me who it was. I was like, oh. I was like, nah. I didn't even say anything. I just made a noise. I was like, oh no. Ew. That's how you get rid of a Leo man. Oh. Well, it had been, I think I dated him for a year or two, and it was tempestuous. Yeah, because he was a really fiery Leo, and I wasn't, I mean, I was just a pure natural reaction because I was so sick of him at that point. I was like, oh no. Like, ah. I didn't even think about it. It was like he just told me it's me, and I'm like, nah. Yeah, Leo women are different. I will definitely say that is very true. Hey, Hildy. Yeah, I've always liked Leo women. That's the funny thing. I've always really loved the energy of Leo women. Leo men are tough. They are tough. I had a Leo boss once. Oh my word. No, they're rough. Like it's because it's the thing about like the ego and the masculine. And it's just ooh, ooh. Leo women just tend to be really awesome because it's sort of more like a lot of times that feminine energy offsets that Leo ego thing and the hyper masculinity, and so they're just really cool to be around. Um, yeah. Oh yeah. He's been causing. Yeah. I'm sure there are tough cast iron frying pan doesn't work. Girl. Yeah. No. Just make you think they gross you out. Because it's how that worked for me. It worked for me. Brother-in-law is a Leo. Swear he's like calmest, and that's true. See, I have also known a few Leo men because not all of them are that like hyper masculine thing. Some of them are really chill. Some of them are. Isn't that interesting? Some Leos are less like the roaring egotistic lion and more like the cool, content, happy house cat. Dealt with two Leo lately, male and female. Yeah, and I mean I always say it. Every sign has their high vibration and their low vibration. When they're coming from their good place, it's good, and when they're coming from their negative place, it's not so good. And everybody does it. Everybody has those sides, right? But yeah, that was actually just hysterical when that Leo called me, and I was like, yeah. I wish I had a video of that because it was really funny. I did wreck his car. It was a crappy car, but there was that. I did actually end up wrecking his car. I didn't mean to. It was a total accident. I saved the grill from the front of the car. I saved the grill. Well, he said he was going to teach me to drive. I told you, this is a long time ago. He told me he was going to teach me to drive. He didn't know what the hell he was doing. I ended up crashing his car into a telephone pole. It totaled that car. I broke my nose. But it didn't knock me out. I broke my nose. It was all right. It bled a little. They took me to the hospital, but I was fine. And then like the next day, me and my crazy friends, we went back to the crash site and we found the grill. The grill from the car was still there. And so we got it. And I was like, yeah. Your nose is worse. Oh, yeah, no, it was all right. I have a hard head. Like I went right into it. But like years later, like I actually had a slight deviated septum, and they did fix it. So yeah, but it was not like a huge problem in the first place. But I just have a hard head. My mom is a Capricorn too, and she's been in some bad accidents. She was in a terrible one about what 10, 12 years ago. And this is so my mom. This is a Capricorn, okay? Straight up. She was in this car accident. The car was T-boned. She was hit to the side, which is one of the worst ways to be hit. It punctured her in the neck, like a piece of glass punctured her in the neck, right in that freaking like major artery, right? My sister was the one that was driving, so this is why I won't ever drive in a car with my sister. Just telling y'all. I'm not gonna do it. So she said she turns around and she said blood, and I don't want to trigger anybody too much, but here, she said blood was just pouring like water out of her neck because it had hit a major artery. They called an ambulance right away. They did get her to Grady Hospital in Atlanta. If you are in major trouble, that's where you want to go. Like, they will save your life. It's no frills. It's like a chop shop hospital, but they will save your freaking life. They will. And so, but here's my mom. She's had this major accident. She's like leaking blood. She never passed out. She never passed out. And she said when the ambulance people come, they're cutting her clothes off of you, because that's what they do. They move fast. Like, they're going to get you out of there. They're going to move you quick. And so they start cutting her pants off. And she was like, don't cut my pants. And they were like, no, we got to do it. And she's like, well, cut them on the seam. Cut them on the seam so that I can repair it later. And they were like, lady, we're trying to save your life. Like, they're just like going. And she's like, well, I'm trying to save my pants. That's what she does. I swear to goodness, she never lost consciousness, and she lost almost half her freaking blood count. So that's Capricorn. And she was just mad because she lost her earring in the accident. Yeah. Yeah. My child, that's why we like firefighters. They get your clothes off fast. Oh my gosh. So no, but yeah, the Leo that I said ooh to, yeah, I destroyed his car. It was a crappy car though. He got a much better car after that. It was a sorely needed upgrade. I actually think I did him a favor. Look, I did you a favor by wrecking your ugly old car. It was about to fall apart anyway. No joke. He was still annoyed though, because he was like, it was my old rusty bucket. I'm like, upgrade! Says the Capricorn. I'm breaking your heart and ego. No, we didn't break up for a good while after the car thing. That was later. Yeah, it wasn't a whoopty. That's the truth. All right, Vanessa, I'm sorry to keep you waiting, sweetheart. Whenever you're ready to type in your question, you go right ahead. We're just sitting here chatting. We get kicking around here, laughing about stuff. I have funny stories. That definitely was one of them. I have a thing. My child. Well, you know how to get attention, Moonchild. That's for sure. She just yells people's name out in the chat. She knows how to get their attention. You track the Sagittarians. That's funny, because usually Sagittarians, you don't have to try to get rid of them, because they're usually on the move. Like, they move quick. But maybe it's just all your fire, you know, it's all your fire, Moonchild. Like, they find it irresistible, you know, because with that Leo and Aries placement, right? Sagittarius can't avoid it. It's like, ooh, it's attractive. Yeah, Vanessa, whenever you're ready, you can just type your question in, sweetie. I will go check my PayPal account just to be sure. I'm pretty sure it came through. I usually don't worry about it, but I'll check it just to be sure. Okay, there, yeah, it came through fine. Do not threaten people. I had one tell me months after I've dumped them that they needed a break. I'm like, who is this? Is that a bad thing? Yeah, she threatens them with love. She gives them a loving snarl, and they can't resist. You will love yourself and you will like it. Scorpio, we got a lot of Scorpios here. A few future about my marriage. We're in a bit of crossroads. He's a Gemini, enough said, right? Oh, Vanessa, let's get into it. Let's see what we got. I know how that can be. Boy, yeah. Let's see what we've got for you. That's what a little bit my life. Sounds like something out of my life a little bit, Vanessa. All right. Let's see what we've got. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors. Let's see what we have around Vanessa, please. Vanessa Puente, and her current relationship situation. Let's see what we have for her. Interesting. Huh. So the two cards that came up as keywords for the current relationship, we have animals and manifestation. I don't know. Do either of you have pets, or maybe there's something around animals or animal spirits? Could be something, you know, wild in your nature or his nature. And the manifestation process is what's on, you know, the forefront of your mind. It's interesting. Let's get into the tarot on this. I'm gonna do a love spread for you guys. Let's see what your energy is right now, please. Yeah, right now you're kind of in this place of Six of Cups, reconciliation, smoothing things over, wanting to, you know, get along. To me, though, this is also a card of healing some inner child issues. So you might be feeling a little bit of that. You also might be feeling very nostalgic or sentimental about the relationship. And you are, oh, you're in a very loving energy. Look at that. Ace of Cups sitting on top of that. So your personal energy right now is very strong there, Vanessa. Very strong Scorpio. Ace of Cups is a very, very strong water card. So I feel like you're in a loving vibe. But I feel like you might be really emotional right now because you're really thinking about the past, thinking about maybe when times were a little bit easier, simpler, better, etc., whatever that is. You might also be having a lot of memories of home, something like that. Let's see. Let's get into his energy. Let's see what we've got around him. So 5 of Cups is coming around his personal energy. So he's in this place of, like, I don't know, disappointment, sadness, grieving about something. Not all is lost because the 2 of Cups are standing in the background, but this might be him feeling kind of let down, focusing on negatives, or just maybe he's gone through something recently. Something that's kind of pulling him down, something that's been disappointing or heavy. And he's having a hard time opening up. Ooh, there's that Four of Pentacles. Yeah, you're a lot more open. You might feel like you're just like a waterfall. You might feel like you're, emotional, crying, wanting to share, and he's kind of closed up. Straight up. He's kind of closed up, and he's maybe cautious. Maybe he's hurt and he feels like he's scared of getting hurt more. Or he just doesn't know what to say. That's a typical thing, I hate to tell you, with dudes. They just don't know what to say, or they're scared they're going to say the wrong thing. But the Four of Pentacles is a more closed and cautious energy. Yeah, yeah. It can be caution around finances, but when you're looking at love too, it's like, to me, it's like they're covering the heart chakra, right? There's that caution and nervousness. So let's see how you feel towards him. What do you want from him right now? Let's see what we have. What do you have towards this relationship? Yeah, you want to talk. You want to talk. The Magician card. You want a new start. You want to, sort things out. Yeah, you want to put it all out there. And I think that, you definitely want to talk to him, because this is a Mercury ruled card. It's Gemini, it's Virgo energy with the Magician. I think you kind of want to put things back together, right? Because the Magician puts things together and creates, something new. And the King of Cups. Wow. I mean, yeah, I don't think you feel bad towards him at all, but I do think that you really want to heal things. You want to make good emotional decisions, and you want to talk it out. You might even be saying, we could see a counselor. We could talk to a trusted friend. We could talk to someone that could help us navigate this, right? King of Cups is often a counseling kind of energy. It's trustworthy, loyal people. It's heart healing. This is not bad, but that's definitely what you're feeling towards him right now. That's how you're feeling. So let's get into what he's feeling towards you. Yeah, let's see what his emotions are in this relationship, how he feels towards Vanessa, please. He doesn't see you in any bad way, that's for sure. He sees you as the sun. I mean, that's the most positive card in the tarot. Yeah. He doesn't see you in a negative light, that's for sure, with that kind of card. I think that he sees you as his joy, happiness. Even if he's gone behind a rain cloud right now, I don't think he sees you in a negative way. Sometimes I feel like with that kind of card, let me get a clarifier first. Yeah, he might be a little conflicted, and I hate to say this, but a lot of times if you see the Sun card too, if you're dealing with a more challenging side of it, it might be an ego thing. Guys can get intimidated and jealous of women real fast in weird ways. He may feel not good enough for you, or he may feel a little insecure with you, like he's doesn't shine as bright as you do. It may tangle him all up inside. That kind of thing can come out, right? This could be his lack of self-confidence getting projected onto you a little bit, because he definitely sees you as like, wow, she shines so bright. It's like, she's better than me. She's too good for me. This kind of thing, right? So it might be this kind of like, tussling him around in his head, right? Right. And I know, yeah, Moonchild, and a lot of people are going to agree with this because it's something that comes up frequently. I've gone through it in a lot of my relationships, and it's not easy. It's like, because, I am a performer. I'm a musician, right? I'm an artist. I do this, which you have to have a certain amount of, ability to get in front of people and not be shy, right? I have a lot of things that I'm interested in. I'm self-employed and I've worked very hard to be. And a lot of guys, they see that and they get really jealous. They get really jealous of it. One person I was in a relationship with, oh my word. I mean, he literally told me that he felt envious because he was like, I have to work this job that I hate, and here you are doing something that you love, and it makes me mad. Like, it's just like, well, damn, okay. Yeah. So let's look at the pros and the cons here. Let's see what are the best things to focus on or work out. Yeah, it does. It's gonna take work and some patience here, but the positives are the Queen of Pentacles, and so this is Capricorn energy. I do feel like in that vein, I think it can work out if you both want it. Like, of course, that's the if, right? That's always the catch. If you both want to work it out, I think it can be worked out because the Queen of Pentacles knows how to work some things out. It might take some time and some talking through it and understanding, but it can certainly be worked out. Let's get a clarifier on the Queen of Pentacles here. And the Nine of Cups. So I do feel like you can work for your wish fulfillment, right? You can work towards, embodying these dreams and these hopes and making a better reality. And it does take effort, and it does take, everyday work and intention to bring about those positive outcomes. Let's get into the challenges. Let's see anything difficult, any roadblocks that need to be overcome. Yeah, the Chariot, there it is. To me, this is understanding things inside and out. This is a Cancer card. I don't know if y'all have had any disagreements or any kind of conflict about like where you're going to live, where you're going to go, what you want to do, that kind of thing, because the Chariot can be that movement forward, and it can be things around the home structure. So that's part of it. But I really feel that too, like you said, you're Scorpio. Scorpio is a very black and white sign, and it's a sign of the subconscious. Right. You need to deal with it and heal it. Yeah, because you're Scorpio. That's you, Vanessa. Geminis are light and airy. They just want to, they many times do just want to move beyond something. It's like, let's just, move on. Scorpio's not made that way. They're just not made that way, And that's the challenge that I'm sure you already, that's going to be, and it's funny. When I lived in Portland, Oregon, there was a couple that I knew that ran my favorite Chinese restaurant, Ming and Ling. And Ling was the Scorpio. He was the husband. And Ling was the wife. She was the Gemini. And it was very interesting. That's all I'm going to say. It's like it was very interesting. She was very bubbly and the extrovert, absolutely, always greeting people. And he was, the more quiet, more introverted in the background, the Scorpion. Yeah, right. Right, exactly, Vanessa. And, because Scorpios do the deep dive. They're the ultimate deep sign. They're actually one of my favorite signs in the zodiac to talk about. They are the most powerful sign of the zodiac. and they do embody the most difficult things of human nature, right? The best and the worst, right? Those two sides, they really are. It's like the old cartoons with the angel and the devil on the shoulder, you know, talking to you. It's Scorpio energy, right? Because they can really go to the heights or the depths. It's very black and white. They love it or hate it. They do it, they don't. There's not a lot of middle ground. Scorpios really have to work for that middle ground. They're very intense, and they don't like to take anything at surface value. They are investigative. They are deep digging. They like to peel back all the layers to get to the heart of the matter, because they are very psychological sign. They like to get in deep, and they don't like to feel like they haven't left every stone unturned. They hate it. And when there's something that needs to be talked about and worked through, they will go all the way through the depths. They don't go shallow. They're just not that way. And, you know, Geminis can be a little shallow, right? They can be. It's no shade on Gemini, but they are light. They're the butterflies of the zodiac, right? They are not that energy. They are more about light, fun, happy, you know, communication. They don't necessarily want to do all that deep digging and all that mess, you know. Whereas Scorpio is not afraid of it at all. They're not afraid of it at all. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, I mean, this is what the challenges are around, right? Is, you know, Seven of Pentacles. It's like, let's see what's underneath the surface. Let's take this one day at a time and work through it, right? Yeah, Natasha, I agree with you. You know, I've got a Scorpio midheaven in my chart. And Pluto, Scorpio's ruling planet, is in the 8th house of Scorpio for me in my chart too. So I can totally vibe with my Scorpios. I get it, you know. And you should know too, right? You know, if I'm doing this kind of work, I am the kind of person that likes to know what's going on below the surface, right? Yeah, good luck with the haircut, Carmela. Hope it goes awesome. So I'm going to look at a suggested approach here, Vanessa. What's the best way to come at this? Okay, so Page of Wands. I'm going to tell you straight up with this. Yes, this is a little bit of that energy of the new beginning. It's fresh, it's fun, it's light. And so that might be, in a way, I know this sounds a little manipulative, but you're a Scorpio, so you're like, well, a little bit is okay. Page of Wands is very upbeat and happy, and so it might be the best approach to embrace a lighter way of being, and that is a better precursor to having those deeper talks, right? Is finding a way to have those kind of talks without it getting too heavy. I know that's a careful balance, but that's a feeling I get with this card, because this is a joyful, happy, lighthearted, childlike energy in that suggested approach. And the King of Swords. Oh, and I know this is going to be a tough one for Scorpio, but there really is. This is a little bit of emotional detachment, right? A little emotional detachment in space, backing off just a little bit and looking at the bigger picture. King of Swords is Aquarius energy, so it is about kind of like looking in the future. It's like, what would you really like to see in the future? So right now, I would say the best way is to be a little lighter, probably a little lighter than you feel right now. Embrace a little bit more lighthearted energy, and also detach from that dramatic feeling. Detach a little from the drama. I know that can be hard for Scorpio, because when they're really focused on something, they have a hard time not focusing on it. They're like a laser. They get so just like, you know, boom, like, you know, when a Scorpio is staring at you, you can feel it through a brick wall, right? Yeah. But I feel like, you know, right now, the best way to approach this is to not come at it so intensely. It doesn't mean that you don't come at it at all, but you gotta you got to lighten the vibe up a little bit, and detach from some of that really heavy emotion. Which is something, I hate to say it, that if you're going to be in a long-term relationship with an air sign, you're going to have to do that. You're going to have to learn times that you've just got to detach, because they're just not going to be as willing to go through those heavy things as you are. And you've got to decide if that's something that you can accept and live with, because those are part of their qualities, you know. But on the other side, you know, they're going to have to learn that you do need those deeper, heavier emotions, and you do need those depths, those in-depth conversations and understandings, right? That's why, you know, for you, I don't think going to a counselor is a bad idea. It's just a matter of if they would do it with you, right? Because you got to learn from each other in order to make it work, right? I always say there's no two signs that can't work it out if they really want to, you know, if they're both really dedicated to it. But you've got to be willing to learn from each other so much. So let's get a potential outcome for now. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, the moon. So I feel like it's not, there's nothing, I wouldn't say anything super conclusive at this point, because the moon can be a little bit misty, a little bit foggy, a little confusing, and it's also a very strong sign of intuition. Yeah. Yeah. This is an intuitive card. It's really kind of like you got to feel it out, because I just feel like things are confusing right now. And I do feel like he's kind of shut down. That he's walled off a little bit. He's kind of doing the self-protective thing, which is really tough. I mean, if somebody's got their walls up, yeah, that's why I say, in a way, you've got to detach a little bit. So, yeah, exactly. I know, no heaviness here, Scorpio. Exactly. The unexamined life is not worth living, right? Yeah, and this is oh, and the moon on the bottom again with the Eight of Swords. Look at that. I mean, you got the moon coming out twice. So I feel like right now I couldn't necessarily say, like, will this all work out? Will this not work out? I do feel like there's definitely this feeling of both of you kind of have to set yourself free from old limiting feelings, old fears, old doubts, old worries, things that have kept y'all stuck. That's important. But I do feel like that is a choice that you're feeling your way through. Should I stand up and fight for this, or should I turn and walk away? Like you're definitely asking those questions around this. So let me I'm gonna pull a few of the romance angels on this. Let's get a few extra messages for you. You know, it's definitely not the kind of reading, though, that I would say, oh, it's all over, or nothing like that. Like, there's a lot of good here, and I really do feel like it can be worked out if both of you want to work it out. But it's really a matter of, you know, how far is he willing to go or not, you know? And, you know, it's many times with stuff like this, there's a compromise. It's a compromise situation. You may really have that need to talk it all out and dig deep and do that emotional soul searching. He may just want to forget about it, which I don't think is healthy. I mean, that's just me. I don't think that's healthy, because I think if you completely, like, just sweep things under the rug, eventually you're going to have a big bunch of dirt and crap under the rug, you know, that's like, there's a lump under the rug now, we have to deal with this, and now it feels overwhelming, right? So that's me, though, and I'm a woman, too. So there you go. I don't love my mind, because it's just, all right, yeah. Right, eventually you can't fit no more under the rug. Exactly. I gotta tell you a story about the 2 times I dated the same Gemini. I gotta tell you that. I'll tell you that. He broke my heart both times. I swear again, I would never date a Gemini. Calling in your soulmate. So there you go. If you feel that this is your soulmate, call them in. If it's not, you might be calling someone else in. Let go of control issues. I know that's hard for Scorpio. Scorpio is a sign of control. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. I definitely feel that a little bit on this. It's not that I don't want you to get what you need, but right now, if you want to have a chance of talking this out, you're gonna have to back up a little bit. You're just gonna, like I said, you're gonna have to detach a little bit from the heavier emotion around this and embrace a more lighthearted attitude right now. Children, the children card. I don't know if there's children involved or pets involved. We had that animals card in there. I don't know how that's affecting things, but that has come into this. And on the bottom, look at that. There's the retreat card. It's time to disconnect from the world, right? So I do feel like it's not that you don't care, and it's not that you're, saying, oh, I'm just going to give up entirely on clearing the air. But I do feel that there's this need for disconnection, for detachment, right? Rising above the drama, for sure. Seeing the bigger picture kind of feeling. Oh yeah, no, this Gemini, good grief. That was a long time ago too. That freaking guy, he embodied like the classic worst side of Geminis, which is that they get real interested when they don't think they've got you, and then when they do got you, they just back off and they get real weird. Yeah, it was like that, like, and he was real cute, because Geminis are always cute. They are. They're really cute people. And I tell you what, like, no, I really liked him. I really liked him a lot. Felt like I was falling for him. And then as soon as, like, it was getting a little more serious, or I was kind of saying, well, are we official or what? He just, like, freaking disappeared. And I didn't know what in the world happened. And, like I said, because I was always very social, so, I moved on. But it was just like, So, I moved on, backed off, and then, of course, he popped back into my life a second time later that year, and I was like, oh, great, he's back. What should I do? And so I tried it again, and yet again, it got serious, started getting a little more serious, and he disappeared on me, and it really made me mad. It really made me mad. Like, I remember going to his place, knocking on his door. He wouldn't let me in. He wouldn't talk to me. I talked to his roommate, and they were like, he's freaking out. He's a weirdo, Ariel. They're like, just let him go, because he's stupid. They're like, you're awesome and you're cool, and he's stupid. And he, like, had put glue in his hair or something. Like, I just remember that, like, it was like, oh my gosh. And so yeah, no, he did the Gemini thing. He walked in and out of my life 2 times. And I certainly wasn't about to let him in for a third. That's for sure. Hey there. Yeah. Who knew that at 2:30 in the morning on Eastern time that we'd have so many folks stopping in? But let us know how it's going, Vanessa. To me, it's always a journey and process kind of thing with folks. You never know. You just never know how it's gonna go, for sure, because everyone has free will. Oh, okay. So there are kids involved. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got her. I got her there. Thanks. Thanks for reminding me, Mooney. Yeah. So, that certainly does come into the life, is children. Yeah. I mean, that's a major thing. Yeah. I know, Vanessa. It's hard. It's hard when you're a deep sign like that. It's really hard to not want to dig deeper and not talk about those emotions. You know, that's tough. And, you know, I think it's also, I mean, this gets into some deep issues of the way that our society shapes our expectations of romantic relationships, you know. Um, we're really taught to think that and believe that one romantic partner is gonna is it needs to satisfy all of our needs and longings, and it's just not possible for one human being to do all of that for another human being. And if they ever do, it's almost a fluke. It's really rare. It's like real unusual if that can even happen. Um, Even with people that are super close, they can't fulfill every single need of the other person. It's just not the way it is. And unfortunately, you know, with divine masculine, divine feminine energy, you know, guys just don't, in general, I'm not saying all, please don't come for my life, but I'm not, you know, but a lot of guys and people with a stronger masculine energy have a harder time connecting on that emotional level, and they don't have the same amount of emotional intelligence. And so to expect for a woman to, or a feminine person to expect a masculine person to be able to get on that level entirely with them is almost unfair because they can't entirely do it. It's just not in their code, right? They can try, they can, you know, sometimes they can do a pretty good job. And if they're open, they can certainly learn. Um, but it's always going to be harder for someone who is masculine or masculine energy to be as emotionally intelligent as someone with a lot of feminine energy. It's just going to be harder. And so yeah, I know. Yeah, I, I really do hear you. I'm dealing with some of that in my own relationship this week, that real like off and on, and it's very tough. Very tough. I don't like it either. I don't. And I'm sorry you're going through it. That's why again, it's just it's yeah, it's really important that we focus on ourselves again and again. And it's hard. It's really hard when you love someone. It's hard when you love someone and you care about what they feel and think. Yeah. Right. I hear you. Yes, Moonchild, exactly. Yeah. Yep. And you know, I mean, the thing about that is people might do that with you for a while, and if they continue to do it and they don't learn better, then, you know, you might put up with it for a while, but you won't put up with it forever. That's the thing about that kind of thing. It's like, especially if you have a decent self-esteem. Yeah. Well, I can understand the thing, David, about, you know, feeling kind of like, yeah, because I mean, relationships are tough. And, you know, certainly someone in my line of work, I mean, that's the bulk of the questions are about relationships. And I'm no different. Like, I mean, that's why did I start watching tarot readers on YouTube to, you know, help work through my relationships. You know, that's just, I think it's human nature that we think a lot about our relationships. It's true, you know, it's a big part of life. But the biggest important thing is that we, yeah, I promised I would not take lightly is communication. Someone who can't communicate properly, yeah, yeah. That's funny, David. Yeah. It's understandable. I mean, it's I hate to say it, but yeah, I've experienced a lot of heartbreak in my love life and my and a lot of very tough times, and it's a lot of it's because of relationships. It's not because of me. It's not because of my life and my stuff. I'm happy about my stuff, right? It's yeah. David, you ran out of people to talk to. Hey, Corey Ann, let me know what your question is, sweetheart. I got you on my list. Yeah, I understand that. Absolutely. Yeah. I think most people do mean well. I don't think that most people are evil. I really don't, you know? Um I think that most people just don't know themselves well enough. I really think that's what a lot of it comes down to, because if you really know yourself, you'll know what's right for you and you'll make decisions according to that. You know, you won't get into relationships or try to maintain things that you know you really can't maintain or really don't work for you. Oh, thank you, Vanessa. You're welcome. And anytime I'm on live, you know, if you want to get on the list, if I'm doing on the spot readings, you let me know. I try to get here at least once or twice a week, so hopefully more as my energy allows. I've been tired. General love read tonight. All right. All right, dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors. Let's see what we've got for Corey Ann tonight in a general love reading. I'm going to do just a basic past, present, future with a suggested outcome and approach, and we'll do some oracle cards for you as well this week. Ooh, those are nice. I don't know if they're necessarily like super about love, but they're certainly very nice. Talent and inspiration. I love that. Wow. You might be getting re-inspired or re-embracing a talent of yours or discovering something new. Or there may be some creative work that you haven't done in a minute, and something inspires you to get it going again. Re-sparks your interest or your ability. That's kind of a cool set of cards. I love that deck. I always like to use oracle cards to start them out. And Moonchild, I think probably once I finish this read, I'll be done for the night, because it's getting real late here, and I need to get something to eat. My dragon stomach is grumbly. All right, let's see what we got. And if somebody signs up before we before they can be made aware of that, just let them know. We'll put them on #1 for the next live stream. I've had to do that a few times. Like if somebody just pops in and donates and says, I got a question, just let them know. You'll be #1 on the next live, and I'll write them down. Wow. Corey Ann, you I think you just are not putting up with anybody's crap. Like that's where you're coming from is the high priestess. So this to me is just a very strong card of the intuition. Doing what's right for you, turning within to discover your soul's true desires. Developing your intuitive gifts, trusting your wisdom and your perceptions. And you're balancing, right? You're balancing, I think, your real world experience with your spiritual knowledge with that Two of Pentacles. Also, I believe you're a Capricorn like me, so this is a card that reminds you to not work too hard, right? To balance both reflection and relaxation along with your work life. In the center, we have the Emperor card, very, very strong divine masculine, and the High Priestess is a very divine feminine. So we definitely have like this balance of masculine and feminine coming in. Emperor energy, of course, is the Aries energy, and it is that warrior. It is somebody that stands up for themselves. This is also Archangel Michael in this particular deck, so I feel like there's just a lot of protection around you. You know, a lot of safeguards. This is really encouraging you to step up into leadership roles, take control of your life, and honestly just not put up with anybody's crap. This is, you know, Aries doesn't put up with that. They just don't. Yeah, you might be feeling some kind of defensive these days a little bit. I mean, really, with this Nine of Wands. Interestingly enough, these are the cards that came up in the general Aries reading this week. Nine of Wands and that Emperor. And it's like, don't play with me. I've been through the war. I can keep fighting it. I'd rather not. I'd rather be able to put down this sword and relax. But if anybody messes with me, yeah, yeah. I think you're on guard. I really do. I think in a lot of ways you've still got that, like, I'm on guard. You're making sure to protect yourself and your boundaries. And Aries may have reached out to me. Yeah, and you know how it is. I will say, the thing that I will say about a Capricorn Aries connection in romance is that the connection will be better the older chronologically that they are. And the reason for that is because Capricorn ages in reverse. So Capricorn gets younger as they get older, and Aries grows up a little bit, right? So they actually get along better when they're older. When they're younger, it's forget it, because the Aries is just so tempestuous and like, let's jump over cliffs and let's do all this, and little Capricorn is like, no. Like, young Capricorns are so serious, right? But look at that. Look at this future position. Yeah. And he would need to be, Corey. He would need to be, because he got to grow up. Queen of Swords in that outcome position, or the future position. So there again is that strong Libra. She doesn't play. I mean, that's it. You know, Queen of Swords does not play with difficult people or situations. They're very focused on their balance, their peace of mind, their career, their personal work. You know, this is just not somebody that is willing. Your standards are like way up here. Your boundaries are way, way up, right? And it's also a little bit of take a leap of faith, right? I think you're willing to take some chances, but at the same time, you've got that sword ready, right? It's, yeah, me too. Me too, Corey. I keep saying that. I'm tired of lesson relationships. I don't want any more lessons. I've had enough lessons. I've learned a lot. I don't really need to be squashed anymore. I'm like, Saturn, please be nice to me. You put me through a lot. I need things to be good. I just need things to be good. Oh, let's get suggested approach for this week. Yeah, Six of Pentacles. Balance is important. And I will say, this has been an overlying message on a lot of these relationship reads that I've been doing is like that balance. The Libra energy, the Libra Aries thing has really come up big. This card is actually both Libra and Taurus rulership, but the Six of Pentacles is all about equal give and take. It's reciprocity. And so that's how, you know, I think that you want that out of your relationships. I think we all really do at core. So I think that this is really telling you, it's like the way that you know if somebody's good, if somebody's right for you, is if there's balance, if there's reciprocal energy. Yeah. Equal give and take, where you're not working harder or they're not working harder than you are. It's like you're both putting in, you know, similar effort. And Two of Wands. So I would say keep an open mind. Just keep an open mind. Yeah. Two of Wands. This is to me a more Aries energy. It is. It's yeah, 50-50. Of course, I always say it's 100-100, right? You know, it's like we can't just both be doing half. We have to put 100% of ourselves in, right? You know, it's like we really do. But yeah, equal give and take. Two of Wands, to me, that's new doors opening, new ideas coming your way. You're kind of seeing things in a different perspective and maybe making some decisions. about where you'd like to go, where you want to be. Let's get a suggested outcome here. Yeah, King of Pentacles, very nice, grounded, balanced, stable king, Taurus energy. It really is about kind of focusing on money, focusing on coins, focusing on those pentacles, your financial security and prosperity. And I really feel too that when it comes to questions of love, it's like this is the kind of person you need, is somebody that is more balanced, more stable, and more grounded. Somebody that really more or less has it together. It's, you know, and that's, I feel like it's hard to find. I do. I feel like it's kind of hard to find it. It's, you got to take your time. My dad used to say that. Oh my goodness. He's like, you got to take your time because you got to learn, you know, what these people are all about. Yeah, and there's your Queen of Cups with the King of Pentacles. There it is. There's that Scorpio. Scorpio Taurus, equal and opposite ends of each other, right? Yeah. It's, you know, our Queen of Cups is our emotional boundaries and discernment as well. Holding out for that good stuff. Look at this on the bottom. It's like, could we be screaming this in these cards? I get it all right. We need to balance. We all need to balance. I get it. And that Ace of Swords, clarity, victory, success. I do feel like things eventually work out in the end. And, you know, if they haven't worked out yet, it's not the end, you know? But I can understand people's frustration. I truly can. If it doesn't work out for me till I'm 80, then so be it, I guess. But I'd really like to not have to wait that long. Let's get a oracle card on this for you. Yeah. Oh, look at that. These are great. I mean, these are such nice cards. From the top, we had the humor card. I choose to focus on the lighter side of life. Very important for us Capricorns. We really do need to use our humor. And on the bottom, we had the love card. First time that came out tonight. I commit to the practice of seeing the good in all things. Yeah. So to me, wow. It's lighten your energy. See the good in things. Embrace yourself. Laughter is healing. Laughter is important. Maybe you need a good guy that can make you laugh. Yeah, good. Like, that's important. That's so important. I feel like people that can make you laugh or you can make them laugh, that's important. I tell you, that my mom always said. My mom always said that was one of the big reasons that she picked my dad. One of the big reasons that she chose him, because my mom was hot. She's still hot, but she was really hot when she was younger, you know. She could have had any guy, and she had a lot of guys interested in her, but she picked my dad out of them because she said he made her laugh. You know, he always made her feel better. He made her feel better when she was not feeling good. And my mom was often depressed because she was born just like me with chronic depression. And my dad was a very funny guy, you know? And they just, you know, he knew how to cheer her up. He knew how to make her smile. And that was a big deal to her. And he was just a loyal guy. Like, you know, you can just tell you could tell with him. He just wasn't the kind of person that would mess around on you. He wasn't that kind of guy. Not at all, you know. There's not too many like that. Wasn't always the best at expressing himself. He did have a hard time getting into those deeper emotions. That's for sure. He was an Aquarius. They can really go up in their heads. Oh, yeah. But he had a lot of great qualities that sort of made up for any of his shortcomings, you know. So... Oh, is Hair Raisin in the chat? Is she there? Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Well, that's good energy, Corey. What's going on with Hair Raisin tonight? Something crazy going on. Don't hurry, love. Oh, she's a renal failure at the hospital. Oh, man, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny, Corianne. Did you hear me talking about my ex-Leo boyfriend earlier? I wrecked his car when I was a teenager. Oh. David, I feel you on that. I've been really feeling it. I don't know. Today was really tough. I don't know. Just maybe this last couple of days too. I've been missing my dad a lot. I wish he was here so much in the physical body. Help me repel. No time for it. We're here for you, sweetheart. Oh, I just took my hair down. she's like, Ariel, you should have had it down. Oh. Yeah, when I'm reading, I like to keep it up because I like it up out of my face, right? I'm very much, I'm so much that way with my hair. Like, there really is that thing about letting your hair down for me because I just, like, when I'm working, like, I feel like it's like it falls in my face. It's the same when I'm eating. I always want to put it back. It's growing in better than it had been in the past. So it had started getting kind of ratty. Gotta say, I've always had pretty good hair, but it had been getting kind of ratty. So I actually, it's a Capricorn thing. We're like, it's more practical, right? I actually started taking a lot more biotin and collagen powder, and it has been growing in really nice and thick. Yeah. You're an Irish mop, David. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, biotin is great for increasing and improving hair and nail growth and skin for most of the time. If you can't take biotin, there's forms of vitamin E that are good, and D, like taking like cod liver oil is really good for your hair, your skin, your immunity. Yeah, omega oils are really good for that. There's other kinds, like I take evening primrose oil. That's really good for women. That's just a really great oil. Oh yeah, no, you got to get more vitamin D. I take extra vitamin D3 every day, because I just don't go in the sun that frequently. Like we have windows all over the house, but you know I'm a freaking night bird. I'm an owl. I'm a, yeah. Took biotin for hair. Brows were growing like crazy. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Target brand hair, skin, and nails. That's good. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, Moonchild, I think you're a little bit of a vampire like me. You're a little bit of a night bird. Yeah. I always have been. I've never been a sun person. Always been a night owl. I feel more, I always feel better. I feel more awake. I feel more like with it at night. It's so weird. I am more awake at 3 a.m. than I would be at like 3 p.m. Hey, Francisco. I did get your text this week. I'm sorry I did not respond. This has been a rough week for me, and I've been extremely tired and just going through stuff, so I just haven't had time to respond. I don't know if you wanted to do like a short reading on a future live stream, or if you wanted to do like a full session one-on-one. If you want to do a full session one-on-one, text me your email address and I'll send you the details. Oh yeah, sounds good. Yeah, just email me your email address and I'll send you the details. I got a couple people I need to do that for. Dragon goat, dragon goat. Well, I'm glad I sat and did this tonight, guys. It did help me feel better. For sure. This has not been an easy week. It's been really tough. A lot of emotional triggers have been coming up for me. Big time. I've had to really like knuckle down and like cry it out and sleep it off and take walks and just do all my stuff to try to get through it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's an energy. I think everyone's feeling this a little or a lot, varying degrees. Yeah, but I definitely feel better getting on here. Oh, you're welcome, Hair Raisin. I feel like I want to try to get in here more. You know, it's sometimes I just don't have always the energy, but yeah. Oh yeah, it's been hard. Yeah. I don't know what is up. I feel like everybody's going through some kind of freak out. Aw. Yeah, see that's why I really like to get in here, because I know that it perks all of us up, you know, it does make us feel better. Yeah, Jupiter retro. A lot of things are in retrograde and going to be in retrograde. Like we're into our retrograde season. Yeah. It's it's definitely coming up. It's a summer thing right now. That's when all of our retrogrades have been happening. Almost makes you feel like it's best to just kick back, eat a freaking taco, and just chill. I really, really, I miss my dad. I want to go eat tacos with him. I really do. That's something that's been on my, really getting me this week. Oh, you're welcome, Corey. I appreciate you too. I can't do this without you. I can't do this without you guys. I can't, you know. Yeah, that's been getting me because my dad really loved like 4th of July, and he loved like cooking out and doing all that stuff and making his potato salad and coleslaw and things, and it's just I don't know, it's just been really getting to me this last couple of days. Like I've just been, and it's funny because it hasn't been like that intense for a while. Like I haven't really felt that like really like sad, like really missing him, like missing his physical presence thing that badly in a while, but it's really been smacking me. So I think it's like I always say with, with grieving and with mourning process, it's not linear. Like sometimes it'll hit you harder later than it did at the beginning. Yeah, it comes and goes. Yeah. It's so tough. Yeah, I do too, Corianne. I think that's true. Yeah. I just miss his laugh. I miss how fun he was. He was so supportive, and, it's one of those things that when you're somebody that does a lot of counseling, which I consider, doing tarot readings and stuff like that, it is, in a lot of ways, it is a counseling kind of thing. And when you're providing that sort of like help to other people, there's always that thing about who counsels the counselor, right? Who helps the helper, who heals the healer kind of thing. And it's like, and my dad was so supportive, and it helped me a lot. And so I miss him so bad that way, because it was like, it was really like mutually beneficial, and he was just a great listener. Yeah. I will. I'll do it, Tasha. I need to like make some fried chicken. That always makes me think of him too. In and out, yeah. Right. It's tough though. I mean, Corey, it's, and that's not always a predeterminer, in a lot of ways. Um, because my dad was always so solid in my life, and yet for me it has been a struggle to find a guy that's solid in mine, that in a romantic relationship. Yeah. And I've been, yeah, it's been hard. And in some ways I always feel like, ooh, yes, definitely, Tasha. My dad was the best chicken in Atlanta. Me and my sister do a good job though. We both can cook it because we grew up cooking it with him. So yeah, we both are real good at it. um Let me read these again. Like in Watchmen, with a joke about the guy who went to see the doctor, and the doctor told him to go see the one clown, and he said, "But doctor, what if I am that clown?" Yeah, exactly. I know. Yeah, I do need to do that, David. I really, it's funny you say that, because I had just had that thought. I really need to book a massage and just totally like decompress a bit. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Tasha. It's the truth, And the good thing about, sure, the great thing about like having, ooh, super good salads, crab salad. That sounds so freaking delicious. Ooh. Moonchild. I think she's gonna sing, even if I think she's gonna sing. Oh, you can't hurry, love. No, you just have to wait. She said, love don't come easy. If I sing too much of it, they'll copyright block me, so I have to be careful. I'll let Moonchild sing it for me. Ah. Yeah, no, I think that's another reason why I am really picky about guys, and like why I won't put up with much, BS in a relationship, because my dad was such a cool guy. He set the standard. He set the bar really high. So it's like I won't put up with a crappy guy. Like I just won't do it. I just can't, you know? Even if I put up with it for a long time. And I've been long suffering in some of them things. And so, yeah, I just, eventually I'll walk away because my self-confidence takes over. Yeah, this was a long live. This was like, we're going on a little over 4 hours, but I think 5 is my record. Yes, they do. Yes, they do, Francisco. That is absolutely true. And, it's one of those things. It's like, it can be tough because you might feel more alone because you will be more particular in your friendships and relationships, but at the same time, oh yeah, Corianne, I had a Leo like that wrecked his car. He made me crazy. And he tried to teach me to drive. This was a long time ago. I was a teenager. And I ended up wrecking his car because he didn't know how to teach someone how to drive. I like believed him. He's like, I'll teach you how to drive. I'm like, all right. Bam! I was like, well, lesson's over. I destroyed your car. Yeah. That's one way to lose a guy in 10 days. Or what was that movie? How to Lose a Guy? Destroy his car. Then he can't come and see you anymore. I actually remember saying that to my dad. I was like, oh, now he can't come bother me anymore. Till he gets another car. It was pretty funny. And then like me and my friends the next day, Corianne, we went back and we found the grill. We found the grill. I think I know I've still got it. I've still got the grill from that car that I destroyed. It was really funny. I was feeling kind of bad about it, the next day, cause it did hit my nose. I broke my nose. Like I had my nose bled and all that kind of stuff. And my lip was like swollen and I was kind of like down in the mouth. And then my friends came over. They were, funny enough, my two friends, a Gemini and a Scorpio, they came over and they're like, I wonder if the grill from the car is still there. And we were like, ooh, is it? And we went and it was, and we got it. I was like, I destroyed the car, but it didn't get me. Yeah, it was totally a souvenir. It was like symbolic of like, I don't know, victory over something. A victory over the car, victory over the relationship. It was like, yeah. It's like, I got it. I did it. Capricorns, we're got weird humor. We'll take it where we can get it. I think, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if it's where I think it is. Oh, God, it is. Oh, there's some pieces of it. Oh, did it break over time? No. Look, it was like plastic. Oh my God. Why do more of it up there? There might be more of it. This is the pieces. I didn't find the whole thing, but I found like pieces of it. There might be more of it somewhere else. It wasn't even metal. It was like a freaking plastic like front on the thing. Like this was pieces of I was like, I remember when I got it, I was like holding it, I was like, yeah. Oh my God, I can't believe I still have this. That is hilarious. I mean, this is friggin' from a while. This was from a minute ago. Yeah. There was more of it though. Like I had the piece that had like the symbol, like the insignia, from the like the make of the car on it and everything. It's still there. I'll hang it up. Yeah. I think I have more of it somewhere, but those pieces are still there. I might have put the rest of it somewhere else. Goats are so weird. We keep the weirdest crap. We're like, yeah. Somebody else would be like, what the hell is that? I'd be like, that's the car I broke. That's the car that I broke, but it couldn't break me. Yeah. Francisco, you missed that part of the story. You missed that part of the story earlier that I told. It was the same guy. Yes, street signs. Especially if they're like taking it down or renaming the street, you gotta get the freaking sign. You've got to get the sign. But yeah, the earlier part I told about Francisco is the guy that the car that I broke, that that I crashed and destroyed. He was a Leo. Oh, and he was a Leo. Him and his hair. He was such a freaking lion. He was a total lion. Like, he was just no joke, freaking Leo. And so, and he was hard to get rid of. Like, he was tough to get rid of. He really did not want to let me go. And so I remember, like, I had finally broken up with him for real, and like it had been maybe like a couple weeks, a month, something like that, and I was dating somebody else already because I was just like moving on, and like, so he calls me, and he doesn't say who it is. He just says, "Hey." I was like, "Who is this?" And he was like, "Oh, it's me." And then I could tell who it was. And I just went, "Oh!" Like I just made this noise of disgust. And he was like, "Oh, sorry. Bye. I'm gonna go." I was like, "Good." It was just like my natural reaction. I was like, "No!" I was like, "Nah." If you call someone up and they make that noise, you know, just don't. He should have known better. Why in the world is he still calling me? It's like, oh my god, dude, really? No, it won't. It's a great story. I'm not good at like hiding my feelings. I can't. Like it's like one of those things I didn't even think twice. It just came out. I'm bad that way. It's like sometimes I wish it was a little bit better. Like it's like Ariel inside voice. It's like, did I say that out loud? Did they hear me? Buddy tossed a bunch of Fresca cans to his neighbor's house on a Saturday night Friday. Were the cans empty, David? That's really funny. I should do that. I should do that. I should toss a bunch of, like, something funny. Full cans? Okay, that's hilarious. That's crazy. I wouldn't give away my soda, though. I'd be like, nah, you can't have that. I had a Capricorn friend in Oregon named Ashley. She was so funny. It was so funny. I wish I was in better touch with her, but she kind of lives off the land. Like she's such a little freaking like earth spirit. She's such like, yeah, she's awesome. But anyway, total Capricorn girl. And at one point she had like somebody that she had had a couple roommates that were like, you know, into arts and, you know, production and stuff like that. And they had left this mannequin arm in the house. And she ended up with it. They were going to throw it away. But it was just like, you know, a mannequin arm. It was just an arm like this, outstretched, right? It was like an arm. And so she got the arm. And she started putting it like all over the place in different places. And she somehow managed to get it back every time, which was kind of surprising. But like, she would stick it coming out of the mailbox. She would put it, you know, just on the lawn. She said one time she like stuck it in one of her roommates' beds, and they were like, "What the hell is this arm doing here?" I so want like just a mannequin arm to like stick it coming out of the mailbox, because I mail a lot of things through eBay. Oh, sure. Sure, hair raisin. I'll do that for you. Um, but yeah, I would love to do that because I mail a lot of stuff on eBay. So when I, have stuff that's going in outgoing mail, I would love to stick a mannequin arm out of the mailbox and like hang my bag with my packages on it so that when the mailman comes by, they don't even have to reach in the box. A hand is just like holding the bag for them. They'd be like, oh, jeez. My mom has a sign. She has a sign that says, "Welcome to the Nut House." It's shaped like an acorn. And it says, "Welcome to the Nut House" on it. So many stories, guys, so many times. Oh, hair raisin, tell me what I think. Don't clear the energy, she says. You're okay, I won't. That's right, hair raisin, the lunatics are taking over the asylum. Oh my gosh. We, growing up, we were definitely always that weird family on the block. And absolutely, like, and we lived on a dead end street, and we were the last house on the street. Like, we were definitely like those weirdos at the end of the street that is like, yeah, those people. With the weirdo dogs and the strange cars that we would just like drive until they were dead. And nobody knew what to think. Like, we had the dogs that would chase the Girl Scouts away, and oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Absolutely hilarious. I definitely have a wacko sense of humor. Like, just about anything will crack me up. Have you all seen the Karen videos? The Karens? Have you seen this? Which is kind of sad because I do know some nice people named Karen. But, you know what I'm talking about. The Karens. They're these fussy women that are, like, always mad about something. And they're always calling the cops on everyone. And they're kind of crazy. And, family friend of muscular dystrophy was asleep and held a pencil over his mouth. I was like, what if I dropped it? We were laughing. It was so messed up. Yeah. Yeah, the Karens. Yeah, there's both male and female Karens. There really are. There's Darrens. And one of the funniest ones I recently saw was a Karen, and she was at, like a McDonald's or one of these darn fast food places, and she was yelling at the person at the counter because she had ordered a coconut vanilla latte, and they gave her a different kind of coconut latte, and she was just running off and off and off like, you're being disrespectful, you blah blah blah, and I can't believe you're talking to your customers like this, and the man, of course, the person working there was trying their best to deal with them, trying, ma'am, I just need you to calm down, and I'm just trying to explain we were out of that one, and this is what they replaced it with. If it's not okay, we can refund you. But nothing was good enough for this lady. And she kept saying the word coconut so many times that she finally just, like, she said, you can't, like, she meant to say, you can't talk to a customer like that. She accidentally said, you can't talk to a coconut like that. Oh, she's like, I want the coconut, and this is the coconut, this and coconut that. You can't talk to a coconut like that. She was saying coconut so many times, she called herself a coconut. I about died. I was like, well, there's something nuts in here. I don't know if it's cocoa nuts, but there's something nuts. You can't talk to a coconut like that. They have feelings too, man. Coconuts have feelings too. We gotta be nice to them. Home too long, and I think it's also, I think that these folks have always been out there. Anybody who works in retail or food service, they know. These people have been out there. They've been out there. We just didn't have phones to be able to record their antics before. That's the truth. Because let me tell you, I've seen some stuff when I've had to work retail, which thankfully wasn't too many years in my life, but I did do it. And wow, yeah, they're out there. They out there for sure. We just didn't have cameras on our phones back then. Now everybody has a phone with a camera, so you can record what they're doing. They've always been doing it. It's just a matter now we have a way to record it. We have the evidence. Like it used to be, all you could do was just tell someone about it. Now you can show them. It's like, for real, they did this. Mostly, yeah, customers, random people, sure, yeah. But having worked in retail before and having parents that both worked in retail before, oh man, I mean, some of the things will just gonna shock you. Yeah. Oh my God, it is hilarious. It truly is hilarious. Stuff cracks me up. At some point, I'll remember more, and I'll convey. But yeah, people are crazy. They've always been crazy. Yeah. All right, let me pull a few cards for you real quick, Miss Hair Raisin. And I know you're going through a lot. I know there's a lot going on. But I'm glad we can help give you some smiles and some laughs in here, because, there's always funny things that we can talk about. Definitely, yes. See. Think what would be good for you right now. Let's just pull some tarot and see what comes out. Aww. Yeah. Justice and forgiveness. Very interesting. It's interesting how that is, and I don't know if you have any like elements or things, you know, around your mom where there needs to be a sense of like, or maybe there's this feeling like there is forgiveness, there is peace, harmony being restored, right? I know it's always that can be a thing, right? That can be a real thing with family members. It can kind of sometimes be intense, you know. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna ask what's coming up around this past, present, future kind of energy. Which is good to get some basic cards and see what comes through here for you. Oh, that's actually really good cards. It is. I feel like things are gonna be okay. I mean, even if she passes, they're gonna be okay. We're starting out with the Dreamer, the Fool card. So, you know, to me, that's that take a leap of faith. And the way that this artwork looks, you know, to me, it's like walking through the next doorway. That's a little bit how it feels. It feels like a portal, right? Just trust. Just trusting in the next step. Seven of Pentacles. Yeah, it takes time. Sure takes time. Patience. And then in the center, there's the Hermit. So to me, that's a healing for sure. There's a very healing energy. That definitely gets into, you know, things like you said, hospitals, doctors, Virgo. It's a Virgo realm, right? Let's get a clarifier for the Hermit. Three of Wands. Yeah, this is like allowing the healing to come to you, allowing things to be. Three of Wands, letting your ships come to you. It's more reflective, more passive kind of energy. But the Star card is the last card in the you know, past, present, future. So I feel like that's why I feel like things are okay. Like there's a liberation, freedom, something being fulfilled, definitely going to the next level of evolution. Beautiful card. Yeah. It feels like an end of a lot of troubling times in some ways. It's interesting. It's interesting. Right? Because the Seven of Swords on top of this, to me, it's like the false mask falling away, right? It's also, to me, an end of difficulty. It just, to me, that's what it feels like. And then we have the Wheel of Fortune coming out on top of it. So it just feels like something that was really maybe unclear, maybe not the most, you know, open, something that maybe even felt a little deceptive, gets cleared away. And then that Wheel of Fortune moves things out of stagnation. Something very positive comes out of something that was challenging and difficult. Yeah, it's a really interesting lineup of cards to me. A lot of manifesting coming through, a lot of embracing of personal power. Interesting too, you know, the first three cards, all of those that I pulled were major arcana. So it's, you know how that is when you get a lot of majors, it's like those big things in life, right? It's the big things in life. And it's also, it's interesting that they're in numeric order, right? It's not like they're exact, like one after the other, but the Dreamer is the 0, the Hermit's the 9. I think the Star is 17. It's up there, right? So the numbers even go higher in progression. So I think that's really interesting too. Yeah. Wow, okay, very interesting. It's interesting that that forgiveness card came up. Because we had denial, acknowledging my fear, but replacing it with the insight of awareness. We also had guilt, and that honestly, this is a big thing that most people go through when there's a major health issue or a death or anything like that in a family, right? I release any beliefs that no longer assist in my soul's growth. My mom, she hasn't done that too much lately, thank goodness, but it was like for a long time, she would just go on and on about how she should have gotten my dad to get health checks more, pushed him harder, or da 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 da. Like she would beat herself up basically for him dying. And it was like, Mom, it's not your fault. Like I just, I was like, you cannot blame yourself. You encouraged him. You told him to do these things. He didn't do them. He's stubborn, right? That's not your fault. So it's like, the guilt thing is a big thing that can come up with that kind of stuff. So again, look at that forgiveness card. It came up at the top and it's coming up again. So acknowledging that harboring any resentments blocks the flow of love back and forth. I do feel like there's some kind of major forgiveness energy that comes in with all of this going on. And I think it's also interesting that we have all that orange color in these cards here. This is sacral chakra. That's your creativity. That's like, to me, your balance, because it's, across the hips. So it's like creativity, sacred sexuality, intimacy, balance. And these cards have all kinds of different colors in them, but it's wild that the ones that came up, all three of them were that real sacral chakra orange. Mm-hmm. These aren't bad though, not at all. They're not. There's really positive cards. What's the prognosis? Do they think she's uh, able to heal from it, or is it like end stage stuff? Because boy, my dad went through a lot of ups and downs before it was like finally like actually it, before it was finally actually like the end. It was hard. It was hard seeing him go through all that. Not clear yet. Healing is potential. Healing is potential. I will say that simply because of the Hermit, Three of Wands, the Star. Healing is potential. So we'll see. Oh, thanks, David. Have a great night. Yeah, I'm going to take off in just a moment here, too. Sleepy, but hungry, too. I got to get something good to eat. All right, everybody. Take care. I'll be seeing you soon. I'm not sure if I'm gonna live stream on Sunday or not. I'm not sure yet because it is the 4th of July on Sunday. I think a lot of wow, that's interesting. That's very interesting, those numbers, Harrison. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not sure that wow, that's really cool. So 9/17, was that his birthday? Was that his month and date? Whoa, that's pretty wild if that came out. That is pretty wild. Oh, happy 4th to you too, sweetie. Wow, that's so cool, Harrison. Darn, he is around then. That's a definite, like, hi, how are ya? Here I am. Wow. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Take care, Corey Ann. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'll be live streaming Sunday or not. I'm just playing it by ear. I'm just playing it by ear. And I have a feeling even though it's a holiday, there's always going to be people in here. Oh, of course we listen. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for, sweetie. Here comes the sneezes again. Woo! There we go. Oh, it's coming too. You're welcome, sweetie. Yeah. So if I'm here Sunday, I'm here Sunday. If I'm not, I'm not. If I'm not, I'll get on, you know, Monday or Tuesday, something like that, for another live. Yep. That's what we do. Or we try to anyway. We try to. All right, y'all. Have a wonderful evening, early morning. Get a good nap, get a good sleep, relax, enjoy your weekend for anyone that is, you know, hopefully you don't have to work and you can do that. And I'll be seeing y'all again soon. I'll try to get timestamps up, but if anybody else wants to do it, go for it. Because I'll always take the help for the general reads. Not sure I understood the question, Tasha. When to have July out? Oh, the monthlies. I don't know if I'm going to be doing them this month. Honestly, I was going to do them last week, but I just haven't had the time and the energy. So I actually just I posted in my community tab that I'm probably not going to be recording them this month. Cuz I just yeah. I wish I could get it all done, but it's just too much. And I have had to just take care of myself more. Yeah. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work doing those. And I've just, yeah, this week has been too tough, like emotionally and everything. I've just had to really take care of myself. But hopefully next month I'll get back on them. I'm glad people like them. You know, that's the other thing that's a little tough is it's hard to gauge sometimes, you know, how well those do for the channel because, you know, I don't build my subscribers hugely by doing them. I'm really just kind of feeling out what people want and need. Yeah. So, yeah, this week is just it hasn't been, and I've been doing a lot of lives too, and it's, you know, it takes a lot of time and it takes a lot of energy, and I like doing it, but you know, it's like you kind of have to pick and choose what you're gonna do. I might try to do like a mid-July forecast or some kind of check-in or something like that. We'll see. I got a lot going on, so I'll do it as it feels right. All right, my darlings, have a great night. I hope I see you again soon. Take care, and be well out there. Have a great evening.